You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page and YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2017 Long Island Ducks season ticket packages are on sale now. Enjoy the best savings and most benefits available to cheer on your hometown team. 10-game mini plans are also on sale and offer fans the same great seats for 10 games throughout 2017, as well as many other exciting opportunities. To find out more information and secure your seats for the 18th season of Ducks baseball, please call 631-940-3825 during normal business hours. The Bethpage Ballpark box office is now open for individual ticket sales. Box office hours are Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Fans can also purchase their tickets by calling 631-940-TIXX or by visiting liducks.com and clicking on the tickets icon. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups with as little as 25 people to as many as 2,000. We offer block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, our exclusive Smoke and Owls party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the dream team. Group ticket packages for the 2017 season are now on sale. For more information on Ducks group outings, call 631-940-3825 or visit liducks.com. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle In Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking on the merchandise icon. Store hours on game days are noon to 4 p.m. and during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open Monday to Friday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please call 631-940-3825 during normal business hours. Quacker Jack, the 7-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to find out more information and to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily.
This is Long Island Ducks baseball.
Justin Davies at the plate, the winning run at third. Crowd going nuts. Swung on, bouncing ball left side, off the mitt, up third baseman Brad Strauss. Here comes Willie Rodriguez. Justin Davies has done it again. The Ducks are one quack away from the championship. Jason Johnson makes the catch. He makes the catch, and the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden River Sharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions.
Going back is Adam Bailey. He settles under it. He makes the catch! Adam Bailey makes the catch! And for a second straight year, the Atlantic League trophy will reside on Long Island. The Ducks are the Atlantic League champions.
Swinging a ground ball, hit toward short, charging in his lines. He fields, throws to first. The comeback is complete. From 2-0 down in the series, the Long Island Ducks have won 3 in a row at home. And for the 5th time in franchise history, they will head to the Atlantic League Championship Series.
And now it's time for the Long Island Ducks pregame show.
We are live here at Constellation Field in Sugar Land, Texas. It is time once again for Long Island Ducks baseball, and tonight it is Game 4 of a 7-game series between the Long Island Ducks and the Sugar Land Skeeters. Well, good evening, everybody. My name is Michael Pollack. I'll be bringing you the play-by-play for all of tonight's action, and thank you so much for tuning in here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. coming at you on liducks.com, Facebook Live, and youtube.com/ducksbaseball. Well, as you can see, we are currently in the midst of a weather delay here at Constellation Field. Rain has been falling for the better part of the afternoon. When we got here to the ballpark, some very menacing looking clouds up in the sky. I think for the most part, Constellation Field dodged the big bullets that came with the rain, but it has been steadily raining now for at least the last hour, maybe more, and the rain has picked up a little bit. There is a giant cluster of rain showers that is in the Sugar Land area and in the suburbs around Sugar Land, but it's very unpredictable, the weather down here with the humidity and the way thunderstorms work here in Texas. It's not like it quickly moves in and out and that's it. It kind of hovers over a certain town or area, and it's very unpredictable whether or not the rain area will expand, contract, and which way it will move. So currently we are in a rain delay. The game will not start on time. It was originally scheduled to begin at about 7:05 p.m. Central Time. Skeeters recently announcing that it has been pushed back to 7:25 p.m. Central Time, and that is the new scheduled start time here at Constellation Field. However, we'll go on with our pregame show to begin. Ducks earned their third consecutive win here in Sugar Land last night by the final count of 4-1. A very good pitcher's duel throughout the course of the game between Matt Larkins of the Ducks and Brett Marshall of the Skeeters, a pair of right-handers on the mound. Ducks drew first blood in the opening inning when Phelan Lantini hit a triple down the left field line off the wall to start off the ball game, and two batters later came in to score on Lou Ford's RBI ground out to short. It was Ford's 15th run batted into the year that gave the Ducks a 1-0 lead. Meanwhile, in the bottom of the first, Matt Larkins took the mound and got into some early trouble, giving up a walk and a single to begin the inning, but he retired Travis Scott on a flyout, Brian Pounce on a fielder's choice, and Anthony Giansanti on a force out at second base to keep Sugar Land off the scoreboard. With two outs, though, in the third inning, Skeeters took their first lead of the game, or got their first run of the night. They have still yet to lead in this series, but with two outs in the third inning, Kevin Aarons drew a walk against Larkins, and Travis Scott followed with an RBI double to right center field. 35th run batted into the year for Travis Scott, and that tied the game at 1. Both starters would settle in from that point on. Brett Marshall did not allow a run over his final 5 innings of work, giving up just 2 hits and a couple of walks in that span. Meanwhile, on the other side, Larkins, after allowing the run in the third, would throw 4 more scoreless innings, giving up just 2 singles, 1 on the infield along the way. Larkins finished with 7 innings of 1-run ball, allowing 4 hits, 2 walks, striking out 6. Marshall, 6 innings of 1-run ball. He gave up 3 hits and 2 walks while striking out 4. Both ultimately took a no decision. In the 7th inning and 8th inning, Skeeters retired the Ducks in order 1-2-3. Andrew Johnston in the 7th, Mark Haynes in the 8th, keeping the Ducks off the scoreboard. And in the 8th inning for Long Island, Patrick Kreider came on in relief of Larkins, allowed a 1-out walk, and then gave way with 2 outs to Zach Treese, who would strike out Brian Pounce to strand the go-ahead run at second base. And that took us to the 9th inning. The Skeeters called on former big leaguer Evan Reed to come in and face the middle of the Ducks order. He struck out Angelo Sacco to begin, but with 1 out, Alex Berg doubled down the right field line, and that would bring up Jordan Pacheco. Reed comes set. And the first pitch on the way to Pacheco. Here it comes. Pacheco, a line drive into right center field. There's a base hit. Alex Berg on his way to third. Kevin Baez sending him home. Here's the throw to the plate. It's not in time. Pacheco going for second. He slides in safely. It's an RBI single for Jordan Pacheco, and the Ducks take a 2-1 lead here in the top half of the 9th inning. 6th RBI of the year for Jordan Pacheco, and it gave the Ducks the 2-1 lead in the 9th inning. So the Ducks would get their closer up and warming. Ruben Gotay would ground out to first base, then move Pacheco over to third. And with 2 outs, the Ducks would strike for another couple of runs. First, it was Giovanni Alfonso at the plate. The 0-1 from Reed to Alfonso on the way. And Alfonso swings it to ground ball up the middle. That's into center field, base hit. In a score from third is Jordan Pacheco. Giovanni Alfonso with another hit to extend the hitting streak to 8 consecutive games. And it's now a 2-run lead for the Ducks to the 9th at 3-1. But that was not all for Long Island. Dan Lyons would follow with a single to right field, and up came Phelan Lantini, who already had 2 hits on the night. Here's the 0-1, and Lantini ripped to third, into left field, base hit for Phelan Lantini. Alfonso around third, he's going to try to score. Throw to the plate is way offline. Alfonso is in safely, Lyons to third, Lantini to second. The 5th hit of the inning for the Ducks, and they now lead 4-1. 3 runs in that 9th inning on 5 hits for the Ducks. They take a 4-1 lead, and in the bottom of the 9th inning, Rob Rogers comes on to try and earn his first save as a Duck, as Amalio Diaz was unavailable last night. He allowed an inning-opening double to Anthony Giansanti, did Rogers, but settled in after that, retired Joel Guzman on a flyout to center, got Hector Oliveira to ground out to short, and that left it up to Albert Cordero. 2-1. Cordero swings, pops it up in the air to left field, fairly well hit. Back goes Lou Ford to the warning track, and in front of the wall, he will make the catch. This ball game is over, and the Long Island Ducks win their third in a row here in Texas as they defeat the Skeeters by the final count of 4-1. So a 4-1 win for the Ducks, 3 straight wins for Long Island, 4 runs, 8 hits, and error for the Ducks. They left 7 on base. For the Skeeters, a run on 5 hits and no errors. They left 7. Zach Treese gets the win. He improves to 5-1. He got the final out of the 8th inning before the Ducks took the lead in the 9th. Evan Reed, the loser, fell to 1-1, and Rob Rogers, his first save of the year. The game took 2 hours and 48 minutes in front of 3,988 here in Sugar Land, Texas. So the Ducks set a new high watermark this year, 3 games over 500 for the first time this season at 33-30. They improved to 20-14 on the road this year. And meanwhile, for the Skeeters, they have now dropped 6 in a row and have fallen to 26-37 overall and 13-20 here at home. We'll take a break here on the pregame show. When we come back, I will sit down with yesterday's offensive hero, and that was Ducks right fielder Phelan Lentini.
Hey fans, this is manager Kevin Baez, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Back here at Constellation Field, Long Island Ducks, Sugar Land Skeeters getting set to do battle in Game 4 of this series. Caught up with Phelan Lentini before the game tonight after going 3 for 5 last night with a triple, an RBI, and a run scored. Here was my conversation with the Ducks veteran. On 3 hits, an RBI, and a run last night. A great game for you of late. Are you starting to feel more comfortable at the plate as the season's progressing and seeing some better pitches as the season has gone on?
I feel like I've been seeing... This is probably the best I've seen pitches the whole season. It's just like, hitting is mechanical, but personally, you have to go off feeling. I just the feeling wasn't there. Couldn't figure it out, but little by little, I got to feel little things that go along with the whole feeling, and work my way through. And I feel like the first day here, I took some swings that felt the most. They were normal, like swings that I remember for the first time. I feel like all season I'm taking swings. I'm like, I never feel like I've taken the swings before. So, yeah, and then yesterday I really locked it in, or the day before, and then, yesterday just, feel good. So it's great to, I feel like I'm not doing my job, so it's nice to contribute and help us win some games.
How much of the game really is mental, especially for a hitter? Obviously, it's easier said than done to go out there and hit the baseball, but how much of it is just staying focused and staying mentally confident in yourself?
I think it's most of hitting because, first and foremost, you have to fail to succeed. And I think it's all about how you deal with the failure and what you get out of the failure, because that's your way to adjust. That's how you, feel the mechanics is by how you hit the ball, how you feel. And it all comes down, the understanding of you have of what you're doing. And I feel like this season was really frustrating because I felt like I came in with the best understanding of what I've ever been trying to do. But it was so new, I didn't really have that great of a grasp on it. But, that's how it goes.
With how this season has gone for you compared to last season, what has it taken for you to still stay confident in yourself and find a way to keep producing and come up with some big hits despite not having the results that I'm sure you'd like?
I mean, a lot of it has to do with, the team. You have a good clubhouse, good guys, and they have your back and try and pump you up and pick you up when you're down and tell you, you're still a good hitter. We have faith in you. That goes a long way. So as I've been feeling better, I've been trying to, extend myself out to my other guys, because that's how they made me feel. So I feel like, that's what's great about this game. It's individual and it's team. So, that's how it's got to work.
You guys as a team have come down here to Texas and you've won 3 straight games in a ballpark that traditionally has sometimes given the Ducks some struggles. How confident is this clubhouse right now, and what's the mood like in there after having won these past 3 games?
I just feel like it's really relaxed, and, I feel like we're playing more like we know we can, and things are kind of going our way a little bit better, and we're just having a lot of fun and just joking around and enjoying it no matter how it goes. And it's definitely nice to, I know how it's been down here every year, and it's definitely nice to come down and, be off to this kind of start.
Matt Larkin's a strong start last night, 7 innings of 1-run ball. What did you see from your spot in right field that was enabling him to be as dominant as he was last night?
He just attacked the zone, went after the guys, made them swing the bat. I don't feel like this is the best place for hitters to hit, so you got to make them swing the bat, put them in play. So I feel like he did a great job with that, not a lot of walks. I feel like, that's where we've been getting in trouble with score runs and then give them opportunities to come back. Sometimes that's how it goes. But, he did a great job just throwing strikes and battling and, keeping us right there. I wish I could have, got my job done with second and third so he could have got a decision. But I'm glad in the end, we found a way to win.
And ultimately, the bullpen really has stepped up a lot of guys, with guys like Chinmay Sao retiring, other guys leaving, to have a guy like Rob Rogers step in with Emilio Diaz unavailable last night and get this save. What does it say about the bullpen that everybody seems to be stepping up in some way or another this series?
I just like guys have, taken advantage of, the chances they've gotten. And, when that happens, it gives, Skip confidence to put him in those, big situations. And it's definitely not, like, I liked his stuff from the beginning when he didn't even have a locker. So it's good. It's awesome to see how he's throwing the ball this year and his confidence, go up, and, everyone's confidence in him. So, when I looked out there and saw him, I wasn't worried at all that he was going to get it done.
Thanks so much, Phelan. Congrats on the big night last night, and best of luck again tonight.
Thanks a lot. My pleasure.
That is Ducks outfielder Phelan Lentini after going 3 for 5 last night in the Ducks' 4-1 win over the Sugarland Skeeters. We'll take another break. When we come back, we will look at the pitching matchup for tonight's game. A pair of former major leaguers on the mound for the Ducks. It will be right-hander Alfredo Simon, and for the Skeeters, former Duck and right-hander Mitch Talbot.
Hey fans, this is pitching coach Billy Horn, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Oh, I love it! The color of my new Nicolot patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolot walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolot pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolot's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolot. Visit Nicolot.com.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the Flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Well, the Skeeters look like they are in the process of removing the tarp. It is still raining, albeit lightly here at Constellation Field, but it appears as though they are in the process of removing the tarp. The updated start time of tonight's game, as recently told, was 7:25. So again, that is when they are planning to start, which is about 20 minutes from now. They're going to have to do some work on the field, obviously, to make sure that it is ready to be played. There is still some work to be done on the foul lines as we look at the infield, and there is a massive puddle that is now out along the warning track down the right field line from the water that all slid off the tarp. So definitely some work that needs to be done to get the field in playing shape, but they are planning to get it done within the next 20 minutes and start. at 7:25 p.m. here this evening. Once the game does begin, here's a look at the pitching matchup for tonight. For the Long Island Ducks, they will send right-hander Alfredo Simon to the mound, making his third start of the year. He is 0-1 with an ERA of 4 to this point. 4 runs in 9 innings given up, 4 hits, 5 walks, and 8 strikeouts. But pitched well his last time out. That was against the Somerset Patriots last Wednesday at Bethpage Ballpark, when he threw 5 innings of 1-hit shutout baseball, gave up 4 walks, and struck out 4 in the Ducks' 4-2 win. He took the no decision. Long Island ended up winning that game 4-2 after they took the lead in the 6th, and then after losing it in the top of the 8th, got it back in the bottom of the 8th and won by that 4-2 margin. This will be his first time ever facing the Skeeters and his second road start. On the other side for the Skeeters, they will counter with right-hander and former Long Island Duck Mitch Talbot. Talbot making his 5th start of the year, 7th appearance overall. He is 1-0 thus far, has a 7.20 ERA. In 20 innings, has given up 30 hits, 9 walks to 21 strikeouts. Got his only win in his last start. That was in the first game of the doubleheader, June the 20th, up at New Britain Stadium. He actually got the win. That was the last Skeeter win that they had. They have lost 6 in a row since that point, 3 to the Bees, 3 here to the Ducks. And in that start, Talbot threw 5 innings of 3-run ball, gave up 6 hits, 1 walk, and struck out 4 through 81 pitches, 50 for strikes. And the Skeeters won that game by a count of 7-4. So Talbot in his first year here with Sugarland. Again, he is a former Duck, spent time during the 2014 season with Long Island. That year made 9 appearances, 7 starts for the Ducks, and was 3-2 with a 4.14 ERA. Had his contract purchased by the Lamigo Monkeys of the Chinese Professional Baseball League on August the 24th. So that'll look at the pitching matchup for tonight's ball game. Once again, we do anticipate that this game will begin, but it will start in a rain delay. They're expecting to start at about 7:25 p.m. Also, when the game begins, let's give you a look at the starting lineups for both teams. For Kevin Baez' Long Island Ducks, Phelan Lantini will lead things off. He is the right fielder. Anthony Vega will bat second in left field, and the 3-hitter and DH tonight is Lou Ford. Angelo Sanko in the cleanup spot will play first base. Batting 5th, doing the catching is Alex Berg. In the 6th spot at second base is Elmer Reyes. Ruben Gotay will bat 7th and play third base. The 8-hitter is the center fielder, Delta Cleary Jr., and rounding out the order for the Ducks, their shortstop, and that is Dan Lyons. Meanwhile, for Gary Gaedes, Sugarland Skeeters, Josh Prince is going to lead things off. He is the second baseman. Kevin Aarons at shortstop will bat second. Anthony Ginsanti moves into the number 3 spot. He is the center fielder. And moving down to the cleanup spot in the order is the first baseman, Travis Scott. Batting 5th at third base, Brian Pounds. Wilfredo Rodriguez will do the catching and hit 6th. Hector Oliveira is in left field batting 7th. Joel Guzman, the designated hitter, is hitting 8th. He is dropped in the order to the 8th spot. And the right fielder tonight is Derek Miller. He will bat 9th. So there's your look at the pitching matchup and the starting lineup for this evening. We'll take one more break here on the pregame show. When we come back, our final thoughts before tonight's game, and then we'll get you an update, if there is any, to tell you as to the start time. Again, the Skeeters are planning to begin this game tonight at 7:25 p.m.
Hey fans, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 24 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and also recently acquired Hampton Luxury Liner with regular service from New York City to the Hamptons. They also offer a variety of vineyard tour options. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines and Hampton Luxury Liner, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Back at Sugarland, Texas, as we get ready for the start of tonight's game, which will begin by a delay of at least 20 minutes. They're expecting to start at about 7:25 p.m. here in Sugar Land. It is about 7:11 right now. And Tarp has come off the field. The grounds crew has already begun their work to get the field in playing shape, and players are slowly making their way out of the clubhouses down the right field line and onto the field to get ready for tonight's game. Again, it will be Alfredo Simon for the Ducks, Mitch Talbot for the Skeeters, both right-handers. Once this game does begin, and the Ducks will be looking to take their fourth consecutive game here in Sugar Land. They have not won more than 4 games in a row this year. That's their longest winning streak. So they will try and accomplish that once again if they can get the win here today and improve to a new high water mark of 4 games over 500. As for the Skeeters, they are trying to end a 6-game losing skid. They lost the final 3 games they played earlier this week up in New Britain and lost all 3 games over the past weekend to the Ducks here at Constellation Field. So while we wait out this rain delay, we're going to send you the audio soundtrack from the 2004 Championship DVD, A Season to Remember. And we'll keep you updated here on twitter.com/LIDucks and the Ducks official blog, quackofthebat.wordpress.com, as to the status of tonight's game as soon as we have any further updates for you.
You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. The Long Island Ducks baseball game is currently being delayed due to inclement weather. We will update you on the status of the game as soon as possible, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on LIDucks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane. Hi, I'm Chris King, the radio and TV voice of your Long Island Ducks. 2004 was a very special season for the Ducks, both on and off the field. From the first pitch of spring training until the final out of their championship victory, there were packed houses, nail-biting wins, and enough excitement to last a lifetime. During the Ducks' first ever trip to the Atlantic League playoffs, each of their 6 games was decided by just 1 run, with the Ducks winning 5 of those. In putting together this championship DVD, we'll take a walk down memory lane and take you step by step through the Long Island Ducks' 2004 Atlantic League Championship. Following another close call at the end of the 2003 season, the Ducks had finished second in 6 of 8 halves through their first 4 seasons of play and still had never qualified for a playoff spot. After a winter full of organizational meetings and player signings, the team headed down to spring training loaded with talent, brimming with confidence, and eager to prove that this team was different.
Well, when we got down to spring training, it was we kind of realized that this was kind of a special group of guys. And we all clicked from the very beginning, and our mission was, you know, if we're going to be in the independent league and nobody's going to give us an opportunity to go play in organized ball, then we're going to try to do the absolute best that we can with our team. And like I said, we felt like we had a special talent and a special group of guys, and it was our goal to go out and win the championship.
He is all business on that 5th day. I tell you, he has his good times and whatever, and keeps everybody loose up to that point. And then, it's business day.
I expect to win, and I expect to win pretty much with the whole pitching staff. When you get Bill out there, he's going to fight you. He's going to fight you to the end. He never wants to come out, and that's always good.
Of the 25 players on Long Island's opening day roster, 14 had major league experience, highlighted by a pitching staff that featured Bill Pulsifer, Matt Beach, Matt DeWitt, Bill Seamus, and Lance Davis, all of whom had experienced success at the big league level.
Every spring training, especially with the Ducks, you go into it of not knowing how long you're going to keep your guys, and that's always a concern. But when we walked out on the field the first day, when Pulsifer and Seamus showed up, there was no longer any worry of what type of clubhouse we were going to have. The camaraderie was there just with those 2 individuals, and as a coach, as a manager, when you know your camaraderie is good, it solves a lot of problems. So everybody else was going to fit into place. All the guys that we had from the previous year we knew were very good guys, very good individuals, and we pride ourselves with the Ducks of bringing in good individuals, not just statistics, but they got to be good people to play here. And as soon as we had those two guys, we knew we were set.
As the season began, Long Island came out of the gates on fire, emerging victorious in each of their first 6 games.
4, and the Ducks win the game. Final score, Long Island Ducks 5, Pennsylvania Road Warriors 4.
By the end of the season's first month, Long Island was on a roll, in first place with a 16-7 record.
We had a lot of guys returning from the year before. It was myself and Barty and Doug and JJ and stuff. Well, those guys, you know, I know they remember the hurt that we felt in that last game and how close we were to it. And then getting guys like Pulsfer and Seamus and Lance and Beach and those guys in the beginning of the year, we knew we had a staff that could take us all the way. Of course, the big question was how long were we going to have them for? You know, which comes across every year with the Ducks, is that we start off great, and if somehow or another the guys get picked up, which is what the league is for, and you know, but it hurts our team club, and we never seem to make the playoffs because we got guys leaving, and sometimes you just can't replace those guys.
By mid-June, however, 3 of Long Island's top pitchers had been signed to Major League organizational deals. Clint Weibel was the first to go, followed by Matt DeWitt and Matt Beach. Following their departures, the Ducks hit a skid, and, following a July 5th loss at the hands of the Nashua Pride, found themselves 1 game behind the arch-rival Bridgeport Bluefish with just 7 games remaining in the season's first half. Despite regaining their footing in the following series against Pennsylvania, the Ducks found themselves needing a sweep of Bridgeport in the half's final series in order to earn a berth in the Atlantic League playoffs. All the Bluefish needed was 1 victory in the 3-game set, and the Ducks' playoff hopes would be dashed yet again. And the Ducks would have to do it against their arch rivals on the road in a ballpark in which their playoff dreams died in the last week of the 2000 season. They'd also have to do it in a ballpark where they'd only won 13 times in 37 games coming into the season. You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. The Long Island Ducks baseball game is currently being delayed due to inclement weather. We will update you on the status of the game as soon as possible, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on liducks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane.
The 3-game series with Bridgeport during the July 10th through the 12th was quite an exciting series, and it was great to have the fans coming over. I mean, there was so many little facets of that particular series that was going into play that not a lot of people, unless you've been around and been a part of the Long Island Duck organization for a while, would really understand the complexity of it. With that veteran team that we had, you know, we knew that if we just went in and played 1 game at a time, which is, of course, very cliche, but yet it's very applicable for the situation. You know, if we win the first couple of games, you know, that we would put the pressure back on them, and that's what we did. The Monday night game, you know, after it being called after the 9 innings, was very frustrating for all of us, both teams in general.
I know the feeling after the game of that last night when it was raining. We were in the clubhouse and we were going, this can't happen. I mean, we can't end it like this. We had just come back. I mean, we battled our butts off. And so did Bridgeport. I mean, it was a great series that we played against them. We beat them the first 2 games of the series. It came down to that last game. They had scored a couple runs in the beginning, and we fought back to tie it. And you know, it came down to the 9th inning, and we were playing in the rain the whole game. And when they called the game and took us off the field because of the rain, it was like kind of mind-boggling. It's like, what are we doing? We've been playing in this for 9 innings. I mean, just all it takes is we finish 9 innings. You know, the next person to score will win.
So the Long Island Ducks headed home. The July 12th game was declared a tie, with a new August 9th game rescheduled to be played in its entirety and no playoff spot yet secured. Despite the fact that they had come so far, the Ducks had no closure. The second half would begin on Friday night, but there was still 4 weeks of baseball to play before the first half champion would be declared.
Well, so we start the second half of the season. We don't know who the first half champion is, and we're going to play that game 2.5, 3 weeks out. It really kept the tension around here at a certain pitch. certainly kept all the fans' interest. We started to point our whole season towards one game, and that's sort of good and it's sort of bad. For the fans, it was high drama. For us in our organization, it was high drama. For the ball players, so we were all focused in on that August 9th game.
And while the Ducks would have to wait for their chance to play for their first ever playoff spot, they would continue their pursuit of individual and team records that would fall during the magical 2004 season.
The Ducks' second half playoff drive has begun. But wait a minute, what about the first half?
Good question.
Something you've never even heard in baseball. Just like, let's put off the first half until a month later.
Because of a rainout, the Ducks and Bluefish have yet to decide who won the North Division. They'll replay the game in its entirety August 9th.
I mean, we definitely had momentum in our favor, and it was just too bad that it just had to stop like it did.
To have it end like that was really disappointing. We have some guys that do real well now. Who knows if Doug, Kamara Barty or Pulsford is going to be here come August 9th.
That could really change things.
They were a big part of our team.
Days and counting till August 9th.
You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. The Long Island Ducks baseball game is currently being delayed due to inclement weather. We will update you on the status of the game as soon as possible, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on liducks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane. When August 9th finally arrived, the team and its fans were ready.
My guys are ready to go. They're ready to play this game. As I'm sure these guys are too. I mean, it's about the playoffs. I mean, there's a couple reasons why these players are all here in this league. One, to get back to organizations, and the other, getting the playoffs. And here it is right here on the table for them. So now it's whoever's the hungriest.
With more than 700 loyal Duck fans in attendance in Bridgeport, everything was on the line once again for Long Island's hometown team. In a game dubbed "One Game for All the Marbles" by Bridgeport officials, the Bluefish took an early 3-0 advantage against the Ducks and starter Brian Ricard.
Count 1 ball, 2 strikes to Avila.
And again, Lou, the rosters of these teams is quite different from what it was the last time we played this game on July 12th. The Ducks do have Garrick back. The Bluefish have Willis Otanez and DJ Boston back, but Long Island has lost Bill Pulsifer, Lance Davis, and Manny Ulloa, 3 of their best pitchers who've gone on to affiliated teams.
Beautiful pitch on the inside corner, and Ricard ends the inning, but
the Ducks showed their mettle, battling back and tying the game on Kamara Barty's 2-out, 2-run home run in the 5th inning off Bluefish ace Tim Kaine.
He delivers, swing and a miss, tied him up inside, and Kaine works ahead 0-2.
And a chance for Kamara to get some retribution, Lou, as it was Kamara Barty who popped out to second base back in the 3rd inning with the bases loaded and 1 away. So he gets another chance here to at least drive in 1 run if he can bring in Cole Liniak from second.
0-2 pitch, swung on and drilled to deep left field. Going back is Otanez. It's gone! A home run for Barty! A 2-run shot! And we are all tied at 4.
Well, for Kamara Barty, his team-leading 18th home run, but the biggest
down early, so we were like, all right, now we got to fight back. But once he hit that 2-run home run and we're dead even, it's a whole new game. It's like, all right, it's 0-0. Now it's our game. We have the momentum. Let's take it. Let's go all the way with this.
Now Andrew Salvo. Be interesting to see if he tries to bunt here.
I would think so.
Bridgeport thinking bunt. Lualoa now coming in at third, and Salvo bunts it. It's a good-looking bunt, and they're going to go to first. For a second, Sherman thought about going to second, but then got the sure out at first base. Salvo does his job. Sacrifice bunt sends Rodriguez down to second, and he is the potential go-ahead run for the Ducks.
Well, Andrew Salvo practices that bunt every day in batting practice, and in the biggest spot of the season for Long Island, he comes through as manager Don McCormack there, playing small ball here in a tie game, and now he hopes that Kevin Baez, who's had the best defensive play of the game for Long Island, can come through with some offense.
And the Duck fans making some noise now. Baez and Justin Davies will try to give the Ducks the lead. Baez swings and lifts it deep down the right field line. Pennyfeather is there, makes the catch. Rodriguez is going to try to go. Pennyfeather's throw is into the stands, and Rodriguez will score on the overthrow. Long Island takes the lead. It's 5-4 Ducks.
Well, can you believe it? Will Pennyfeather, who had the best catch of the game for the Bluefish and one of the best arms in the Atlantic League, just threw one into the seats, into the Duck fan section. And as he did, Luis Rodriguez, who was tagging, is able to circle third and score. The Ducks have their first lead of the game in the top of the ninth on a Will Pennyfeather overthrow.
With the Ducks now holding a 1-run lead, Long Island called on closer Bill Seamus for the final 3 outs.
And the Bluefish now down to their last strike.
And much like they do at Citibank Park, the Duck fans are on their feet throughout this ballpark, hundreds of them, standing and cheering for what they hope will be strike 3.
No balls, 2 strikes to Boston. Seamus gets the sign. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. The Long Island Ducks have won the first half championship in the Atlantic League's North Division. And the Ducks will go to the playoffs for the first time in franchise history.
And you see the jubilation on the mound. It has taken them 4 years, 3 months, and 12 days since the first pitch in franchise history was thrown back in April of 2000. But there will be postseason baseball on Long Island come September for the first time ever. And that guy, Bill Seamus, is the happiest man on the field.
The Ducks battle back.
You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. The Long Island Ducks baseball game is currently being delayed due to inclement weather. We will update you on the status of the game as soon as possible, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on LIDucks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane.
Once we got to that last inning once we brought Seamus in the 8th and we got through that, and knowing that, our cards are on the table. Everything that you kind of laid out before the game, how you want the game to go, and everything is just, it's right there for you. You just stick by your game plan that you pretty much had thought out. And when it gets down to it and it comes to, here it is, right on the table for Mr. Seamus, and the guy we've counted on the whole time. And it's like I've said before, he's one of them guys that you count on night in, night out. And it was just kind of a relaxed excitement watching him, because he just kind of manhandled Darryl Boston. It was really not much of a contest. And it was just, after that, it was such a relief, to finally get on the board with that first one, that the three of us, me, Buddy, and Dave, just kind of was embraced, and we let them do their thing on the field, and it was a relief sensation.
Following a dizzying post-game celebration, the Ducks returned to the reality of the second half. With 7 of their pitchers now gone and pitching for affiliated teams, the team struggled in the month of August, posting a record of 14-16 with a 5.63 ERA. With the key pitchers now departed, it was clear the Ducks' playoff hopes would depend on a promise made by a group of pitchers all the way back in spring training known as the Band: Bill Seamus, Bill Pulsifer, Matt Beach, and Lance Davis.
Those guys, upon leaving, vowed to us that if they didn't get called up to the big leagues, they'd come back, and that's the rest is history. Those people came back, and we played 7 consecutive one-run games.
Well, you know, those at the end of the first half, prior to us having to reschedule the August 9th game, I remember being in the dugout and talking with Pointer about, and this is a guy that's won a World Series at the Major League level, and we both had the same feeling of playoff baseball. Doesn't matter where you're at, Little League or on up, it's just a special feeling, and that's the real reason that baseball players, true baseball players, play, and that's to have a chance to win a championship. Not for the money, not for the fame, not for anything like that. It's just to go out and compete at the highest level of your league, wherever it be, and you to be the top of it. It's really a special thing, winning a championship. And there's plenty of guys that play their whole careers and don't even make playoffs, let alone win a championship at any level. So it's really a special thing. And when a group of guys gets together and accomplishes something, it's camaraderie. It's a very special thing.
On September 14th, the leader of the Band, lefty Bill Pulsifer, was the first to make good on his promise to return. Within 5 days, Seamus, Beach, and Davis followed suit, and Long Island's once awe-inspiring pitching staff was back at full strength just in time for the team's first ever playoff appearance. The first playoff game in franchise history was on the road on Tuesday, September 21st, 2004 at historic Holman Stadium in Nashua, New Hampshire. The Nashua Pride held a 10-8 advantage over the Long Island Ducks in the regular season, and they featured an explosive offense led by former Major League All-Star Dante Bichette. Despite rallying late in the game, the Ducks fell 3-2, and their playoff hopes were in danger just one game into the best-of-3 series.
Yeah, you'd like to, you'd like to win that first game, but we were coming back home, so I thought it was a great game, and up there we just didn't, we didn't make our move late in the game like we normally do, and then you come back here and you have all this enthusiasm. You have this 4 years of frustration, which is more in-house than it is the new players that came in. They had nothing to do with being defeated. There are a couple guys here, Justin Davies and Doug Jennings, who had gone through all these close losses for all these years, and then you have the fans who had gone through that.
You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. The Long Island Ducks baseball game is currently being delayed due to inclement weather. We will update you on the status of the game as soon as possible, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on LIDucks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane. After dropping Game 1 of the Atlantic League North Division playoffs in Nashua, the Ducks returned home to a raucous Citibank Park for the first home playoff game in franchise history. The sellout crowd had waited 5 years for this night to arrive. 6,322 strong and armed with thundersticks was in full throat as Bill Pulsifer headed out to the mound.
The first playoff game here at Citibank Park was obviously very personal to me and very special for me. And I've been to Super Bowls, and I've been to Final Four in college basketball games, and been to a tremendous amount of, played in a few championship games myself. But this was, from the time I walked from my office to my seat, it was like I was in the game, and so were 6,000 other people. This was an electric night for the fans and for our whole organization. I mean, it really felt like I had to put my chin strap on, actually, and get ready to play. Almost had that football game feeling to it, not a baseball game. So it wasn't lost on anyone in the house that night how important this game was, and that we were really ready to play that baseball game.
After Pulsifer exited with a 1-run lead in the 7th inning, relievers Jordan Zimmerman and Joe Cotton got the game to the 8th inning for Bill Seamus, who slammed the door shut on the Nashua Pride with a 6-out save. With a 3-2 victory of their own, the Ducks were headed to the decisive Game 3, with Lance Davis headed to the hill. Davis was dazzling in Game 3, tossing 7 2/3 innings of shutout ball before giving way to Joe Cotton, who closed out the 8th inning. And while Davis was brilliant, his counterpart on Nashua, former Duck Denny Harriger, was equal to the task, leaving Long Island clinging to a 1-0 lead going into the final inning of play.
Interesting, we're going against Denny Harriger, who we had let go, and we always thought with Denny, if you can get him early, you're going to get him big. And we got him a little bit early, but then he settled down and pitched a great game. He really pitched a great game, and I was just amazed at the pitches he was throwing, where he wanted to. But we just had better pitching that day. We had Lance Davis and we had Bill Seamus, and they didn't.
After Seamus closed out the Pride in the 9th, the Ducks had clinched the North Division title and were headed to the Atlantic League's championship round. The post-game celebration was subdued, as the players in the clubhouse knew there was still one more mountain to climb. The Ducks would battle the Camden River Sharks in a best-of-5 Atlantic League Championship Series starting Friday night, September the 24th at Citibank Park in Central Islip. Game 1 of the Atlantic League Championship Series was a high-scoring affair, with Long Island leading 10-6 in the top of the 9th inning and the bases loaded. Manager Don McCormick turned to Joe Cotton to get the game's final 2 outs. For once, Long Island's bullpen didn't respond, as former Montreal Expo Chris Widger stepped to the plate and hit a grand slam home run to tie the game at 10. In extra innings, it was Justin Davies who took center stage and played the hero. The original Duck, who had amassed over 500 games in a Long Island uniform, was now in position to register his first game-winning playoff hit. Facing Camden's Evan Thomas with Jason Johnson on third and 2 outs, Davies lined a shot to right field with 2 strikes to deliver an 11-inning, 4-hour and 22-minute Ducks win, and a 1-0 series advantage heading into Saturday night's Game 2.
We were on Game 1 of the championship series. The game's tied. I think it was in the 11th inning or 12th inning. I know it was extra innings, and I came up with 2 outs facing Evan Thomas, who just recently came back from winning a championship with Buffalo in AAA. 2 down and man on, I think he was on third, and he got 2 quick strikes against me, and I'm saying, all right, I know that he's going to try and end up throwing a curveball really low inside, and because he had a really good curveball, and trying to throw it low and into the lefty, trying to get me trying to ground out.
Well, we are back at Constellation Field. The field is ready to go after a bit of a rain delay. We are about 7:40 p.m. here in Sugar Land, Texas. The Sugar Land Skeeters are out on the field, and I will turn things over down to the field for tonight's national anthem. Rendition once again of our national anthem here at Constellation Field, and we are moments away from the start of tonight's game. A delayed start, but a start nonetheless of the game between the Ducks and the Skeeters. 4th game of this 7-game series here in Texas. Ducks have taken the first 3 by scores of 5-1, 6-3, and 4-1 here last night. So as Mitch Talbot, the right-hander and former Duck, takes his warm-up tosses on the mound, let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Ducks. It'll be right fielder Phelan Lentini leading things off. Batting second in left field is Anthony Vega. The 3-hitter is the DH, Lou Ford, and in the cleanup spot is the catcher. And that is, is first baseman Angelo Sanko. The catcher, Alex Berg, will bat in the number 5 spot of the order. Second baseman, Elmer Reyes, will hit 6th. The 7-hitter and third baseman is Ruben Gotay. Delta Cleary Jr. bats at center field and hits 8th. And rounding out the order for the Ducks is their shortstop, Dan Lyons. In the bottom half of the inning, Alfredo Simon will get the start for the Long Island Ducks, and the lineup he faces will be second baseman Josh Prince leading things off. Kevin Aarons at shortstop will bat second. The 3-hitter and center fielder tonight is Anthony Ginsanti, and in the cleanup spot is the first baseman Travis Scott. Batting 5th, playing third base is Brian Pounds. Wilfredo Rodriguez will do the catching tonight and hit 6th. Hector Oliveira is in left field batting 7th. The 8-hitter and DH is Joel Guzman. And rounding out the order for the Skeeters is the right fielder, and that is Derek Miller. So we're going to start about 40 minutes late here tonight because of the inclement weather. Again, some rain clouds came through at about 4 o'clock or so this afternoon. The skies out behind the right field wall and behind the first base stands looked very menacing, very dark. Fortunately, I think the majority of the very heavy rain decided to stay away a little bit to the south of us, but we still did get some rain here at Constellation Field that ended up causing a bit of a delay at the start of tonight's game, and that is why we are beginning now at about 7:42 or so here this evening. So Mitch Talbot is done with his warm-up tosses, and now stepping up to the plate will be Phelan Lentini for the Ducks. A couple of the players are challenging each other out on the field to see which will head back out to the dugout first following the national anthem. Angelo Sanko of the Ducks, and I can't tell who it is of the Skeeters. But Sanko is heading back to the third base dugout, and now it looks like it was Brett Marshall, the starter for the Skeeters, who heads back to the first base dugout. Very funny moment between both sides. You'll see teams sometimes do that to see which player will stay out on the field longest after the anthem, still standing in their spot. And good to see some fun here in the early going between the Ducks and the Skeeters. So we're ready to go. Mitch Talbot will start out of the windup for the Skeeters. Phelan Lentini digs in at home plate. And the first pitch of tonight's game is taken inside for ball 1. We are underway at about 7:43 p.m. here in Sugar Land, Texas, though 38 minutes behind schedule. Here comes the 1-0. And Lentini checks his swing, takes a strike on the outside corner to even things up at 1-1. Cloudy skies overhead. The lights are on here at Constellation Field. Not any wind to speak of right now. The 1-1 pitch. Lentini takes up and inside. An off-speed pitch that time from Talbot. And the count goes to 2-1. Normally, there is a hard breeze that is blowing in from right field towards first baseline, but tonight the flag's hanging without any movement. 2-1. Lentini swings a hot shot foul down the third base line past Kevin Baez. Tonight's third base umpire is Mike Durantis. He goes over to get it and flips it to a fan in the stands. So that'll even up the count now with 2 balls and 2 strikes on Lentini, who's hitting .222 on the season for the Ducks, 1 home run and 11 RBIs. Talbot out of the windup, and his 2-2 breaking ball chopped onto the ground weakly here, third base side. Tough play for Pounds, bare hands, and cannot come up with it. I don't think he would have had a play anyway. And it'll be an infield single for Phelan Lentini to begin the ball game. Last night, Phelan Lentini opened the game with a triple down the left field line, a hard-hit baseball that ended up hitting off the wall in left field and carrying back towards the infield. This one a very weakly hit ball. He found the right spot, an infield single for Lentini, and he is on to begin the ball game. We'll see if the Ducks use his speed. 27 steals this year in 28 attempts. And Long Island certainly wants to get on the board here early. Score at first in each of the first 3 games of this series. Anthony Vega from the left side as Talbot deals. There goes Lentini. Pitch is taken outside. Now a snap throw to first. Lentini dives back safely. So Lentini started to go for second and then realized he didn't have a good enough jump. Ended up holding up. So the count now 1-0 on Anthony Vega. We'll see if he tries to lay down the bunt here and move Lentini over, or if Lentini tries to take off this time. Vega already squaring. Here's the pitch. He pulls back and takes a fastball downstairs. And now Anthony Vega in the driver's seat against Talbot at 2 balls and no strikes. Light crowd on hand here. No surprise with it being a Monday night. Also with the weather, and I'm sure scared many fans away. Again, very menacing looking clouds that surrounded the ballpark prior to the game, but seemed that most of the heavy stuff stayed away. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Talbot out of the stretch, a long wait. And now he fires. Lentini bluffs, and Vega takes a curveball on the outside corner for strike 1. Vega had 225 on the year, a home run and 10 runs batted in, had the night off last night. Skeeters are sending all righties to the mound in this series, so no real matching up in terms of lefties and righties against the opponent. Here's the 2-1. Throw over to first, and Lentini dives back safely as Talbot throws over to Travis Scott to check on the speedy Lentini. This is a very big pitcher's ballpark. 405 to straightaway center, 348 down the line and right. It's 325 to the wall and left, but it might help the hitters with no wind blowing today. 2-1. Vega swinging a foul straight back to the screen. Good cut by Vega. Just missed it. Now the count is even at 2-2. Obviously, hitters love it when the wind is blowing out. It just never seems to be the case here. I think maybe once or twice. And this now the 6th season in which the Ducks are coming down here to Sugar Land. Can I ever remember the wind blowing out? But without a wind blowing in, it might be helpful. 2-2 on the way now to Anthony Vega. Talbot throws over to first again, and Lentini dives back safely. No surprise to see the Skeeter right-hander keeping a close eye on Lentini, who was a teammate of his with the Ducks back in 2014. That was Lentini's first year with Long Island. Talbot joined the Ducks in the second half before having his contract purchased in late August. 2-2 delivery to Vega, another throw over, and again Vega is back safely, or check that, Lentini is back safely. Lentini, the active league leader in stolen bases with 27. Darian Sanford, who was with the Barnstormers earlier this year before his contract was purchased, had 33. So he is still technically the league leader. Talbot comes set. Here's the 2-2. And Vega, a line drive in a right field, broken bat, base hit. Lentini around second. He's going to motor in a third. Ball was bobbled by the right fielder, Miller. But Lentini was going for third anyway. And Vega will stop at first with a base hit. The Ducks are set up first and third. Nobody out here in the opening inning. 2 weekly hit baseballs for the Ducks. Lentini, the little grounder up the third baseline. Vega, a broken bat single to right. That'll trade the bat for the hit. And the Ducks with first and third, no one out. Here is Lou Ford, the DH, batting from the right side. Skeeters are in their home white uniforms tonight. They had traditionally been wearing the black uniforms in 2 of the 3 games thus far. They were alternates, and then wore those special Hawaiian-themed jerseys on what was called Parrot Head Night here on Saturday with a post-game Jimmy Buffett cover band concert. But they're in the home whites tonight, and the Ducks in their alternate orange once again. First pitch to Ford, takes a fastball strike over the outside corner, 0-1. Lou Ford at 271 this year for the Ducks, 3 homers, 15 runs batted in. Had 3 RBIs here a couple of nights ago when he had a pair of doubles in the game. Mitch Talbot now doing some maintenance work on his cleats behind the mound. I'm sure the dirt a little bit on the muddy side with the humidity in the air and the rain that fell earlier, even though the tarp was on the field. Here's the 0-1 from Talbot. And Ford will take a strike over the inside corner. Looked like a hard slider there from Talbot. And he was able to paint the inside corner into the hands of Ford, who is now behind at 0-2. And with Lentini's speed, a fly ball should definitely get him in. He is the runner at third, Vega the runner at first. We'll see if he tries to take off for second at any point. Vega has good speed as well, 5 of 7 in the stolen base department this year. Talbot's 0-2 delivery. Kicking the pitch, and Ford swings. It's a little grounder. Weakly hit to the first base side of the mound. Talbot picks it up. His only play is to first. It's in time for the out. Lentini will come in to score from third. For the second straight night, Lou Ford has a first inning RBI groundout, and the Ducks lead it 1-0. RBI number 16 on the year for Lou Ford. Lentini scoring from third on the play. Vega goes to second. For Lentini, his team leading 35th run of the year. Now Vega, the runner at second base with one away. Here is the lefty swinging Angelo Sanko, first baseman, batting in the cleanup spot for the Ducks. So Sanko digs in as Talbot looks in for the sign at home plate. Right-hander comes set on the hill. And the veteran's pitch on the way is a breaking ball that is a little bit high and outside, ball one. Talbot stands in at 6'1", 180 pounds. He is now 33 years old out of Cedar City, Utah. Last pitch with the Hanwha Eagles in the Korean Baseball Organization, and now making his debut with the Skeeters this year. 1-0 from the righty, and Sanko takes a curveball outside from Talbot, and now Sanko in the driver's seat at 2-0. Mentioned on the pregame show, Talbot, a former Duck. He spent time in 2014 with Long Island, made 9 appearances, 7 starts for the Ducks, 3-2, a 4.14 ERA, and 26 strikeouts at 37 innings. Here's the 2-0. Sanko takes a fastball that misses up and away. Talbot staying away from Sanko, doesn't want him to get a good pitch to hit and drive it out to right field. So it's 3-0 on Sanko. And another ball that misses would put 2 on with 1 out for Alex Berg. And now they're going to intentionally walk Sanko. I didn't see what happened, but all of a sudden I heard some yelling from the first base dugout. I think that was what they were asking for. They wanted the intentional walk for Sanko with a count at 3-0. So Sanko makes his way down to first. That's the first walk of the night. It's brought to you by City MD Urgent Care. There are over 15 City MD locations across Long Island. Need a doctor? Just walk in. So Sanko is at first, Vega at second, 1 away. The Ducks trying to put up a crooked number here in the opening inning. They've already got 1 run in. And here is Alex Berg to bat from the right side. Talbot gets the sign and comes set, first pitch, and Berg takes inside and hit him. A fastball that came up near the upper left shoulder, might have been in the back. Berg will make his way down at first base. So Alex Berg is hit by the pitch. That is the 3rd time he has been hit this year. And all of a sudden the bases are loaded for Long Island with 1 out, and the second baseman Elmer Reyes will come up to Matt.
Second baseman number 13, Elmer Reyes.
Can't imagine there was any sort of malcontent in that. Obviously, Talbot had missed with 3 straight pitches before the intentional walk, so maybe some control issues. Either way, here is Elmer Reyes, who had the night off last night, comes back in the 6th spot at second base tonight. First pitch on the way from Talbot to Reyes, and he swings and hits a hot shot into left field, base hit. In to score is Anthony Vega. Sanko around third base, he's going to score as the ball got by the left fielder Oliveira. Going to third is Berg. Stopping at first is Elmer Reyes with a 2-run single. The Ducks extend their lead to 3-0. So welcome back to the lineup, Elmer Reyes. After getting the night off, he picks up RBIs number 25 and 26. His second 2-run single of this series. Vega scores from third, Sanko from second. Berg goes first to third. We'll see if there's an error on the play that allowed him to go to third, or if they say Berg just went first to third anyway. I think they might actually give an error to Oliveira on it. Either way, runners at the corners for Long Island. It's still only 1 out. The 7th man in the inning will be the third baseman, Ruben Gotay. So Gotay will stand in from the left side. He's a switch hitter. Talbot looks in for the sign and comes set. And his first pitch to Gotay is a fastball that misses high and outside for ball 1. They did rule an error there that allowed Berg to go to third base, so an E7, first error of the year for Hector Oliveira. But 2 RBIs for Elmer Reyes on the play. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Gotay, and he'll take a fastball, belt high, it's in for a strike. And that'll leave the count at 1-1. The umpires for tonight's game, Brian Page is calling balls and strikes behind home plate. Greg Oros is the first base umpire, and as we mentioned before, Mike Durantis is over at third base, so a new 3-man crew here in this series. 1-1 from Talbot to Gotay. He swings and breaks his bat, pops it up, foul back behind the plate. The catcher, Rodriguez, didn't see it. It ends up landing on the warning track, but did not see it off the bat of Gotay. So he will have to go get a new piece of lumber. And now the count of 1-2 strikes on the Ducks' third baseman. Well, as we mentioned, the Ducks have now scored the first run in all 4 games of this series, and in each of the 4 games they have done so in the first 3 innings. They scored 2 runs in the second inning here on Friday night, 3 runs in the third inning on Saturday, and a run in the first inning yesterday. And now they've got at least 3 here in the first inning tonight, and they're really putting pressure on the Skeeters lineup early, a Sugarland lineup that has scored 5 runs total in the first 3 games of this series. They have been an offense that has no doubt struggled this season. Coming into tonight's action, Sugarland ranks last in the Atlantic League with a .252 batting average, and they are sincerely missing 2 of their big bats that have had their contracts purchased by Major League clubs, Jeremy Barfield, the defending Atlantic League Player of the Year, and Andy Wilkins. Talbot's 1-2 to Gotay. Breaking ball swung on and missed for strike 3, so Ruben Gotay goes down swinging. First strikeout of the night for Mitch Talbot, the second out of the inning. That will leave it up to the center fielder, Delta Cleary Jr. Defensively for the Skeeters tonight, Hector Oliveira is in left field. Anthony Ginsanti moves from right field to center field tonight. And swapping places with him is Derek Miller, who goes over to right field. On the infield from left to right, it's Brian Pounds at third. Kevin Aarons is the shortstop. Josh Prince is over at second base, and Travis Scott is at first. Behind home plate doing the catching, Wilfredo Rodriguez for right-hander Mitch Talbot. First pitch to Cleary Jr. Breaking ball misses low and outside for ball 1. A long first inning here for starter Mitch Talbot, who has thrown 24 pitches now in the inning, just 13 of them for strikes. Ducks have already scored 3 runs on 3 hits, a walk, and a hit by pitch. Here's the 1-0. Talbot deals Cleary Jr. a ground ball weakly hit to the third base side of the mound. Talbot will field. His throw on to first is in time, and that will end the inning. But a great start for the Ducks. They send 8 men up to the plate. They get 3 runs on 3 hits in the inning. 1 error from the Skeeters, and 2 runners left on base after a half inning in Sugarland. It's the Ducks 3 and the Skeeters coming to bat.
Hey fans, this is pitcher John Brown Allen. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Long Island's Ford Giant is celebrating its 60th year anniversary. Stop by Sayville Ford to check out their state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Bethpage Ballpark is a great place to watch a ball game, so why not do so from some of the best seats in the house? The Ducks are proud to present the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden. Open for all fans on nights when the Smokin' Owl's party deck has not been reserved, the Beer Garden will feature a variety of frosty draft and bottled brews, as well as several food choices. The area has been decked out with bar rail seating and Ducks branded furniture to provide a comfortable atmosphere for everyone. Be sure to stop by and check out the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden on your next visit to the ballpark. Great start for the Ducks, who open up an early 3-0 lead against the Sugarland Skeeters, and now Alfredo Simon will take the mound for Long Island. Fans, every walk by a Ducks batter this season is brought to you by City MD Urgent Care. There are over 15 City MD locations across Long Island, offering the comprehensive quality care you need the moment that you need it. City MD Urgent Care. Need a doctor? Just walk in. Again, a game that started in a 43-minute rain delay. Begins at just after 7:40 p.m. The Ducks get off to a terrific start as they played a total of 3 runs in the first inning. It said a 43-minute rain delay. My mistake. It was a 38-minute rain delay. It started at 7:43, so that's 38 minutes behind schedule. For the Skeeters, leading things off will be the second baseman, Josh Prince. Sugarland has their work cut out for them. Again, the offense has struggled in this series for the Skeeters. So we will see if Alfredo Simon can keep the Skeeters at bay tonight. Right-hander will make his first ever appearance against Sugarland, and this is 3rd start in a Ducks uniform. First pitch on the way from Simon to Prince, and the fastball misses low and outside for ball 1. Prince at 240 on the year for Sugarland. He's got 4 home runs, 23 RBIs. All righties once again in the Skeeters lineup with one exception. And that's their cleanup hitter and first baseman, Travis Scott. The 1-0. There's a fastball strike over the outside corner. Nicely tossed there by Simon. And that'll even things up at 1-1. Simon ready to go as he kicks and fires on a home plate. 1-1. It's a breaking ball popped up in the air to a shallow right. Long run in for Phelan Lantini, but he will get to the spot and make the catch. And Prince retired for the first out here in the bottom half of inning number 1. In his 2 starts thus far as a Duck, Simon is 0-1. He has an ERA of 4. 9 innings of work for Simon. He's given up 4 hits, 4 runs, all earned. Has walked 5 and struck out 8. Gave up 4 runs in the 4th inning of his first start. That was in Lancaster. Had retired the side in order in each of the first 3 innings before laboring and struggling in the 4th. And that would spell the end of his night. Again, he was on a limited pitch count at his first start anyway. First pitch misses low and outside for ball 1 from Simon. Second outing much better. That was at home against Somerset on June the 21st. Through 5 scoreless innings, allowed just 1 hit and served up 4 walks as well. The 1 hit he gave up was in his 5th and final inning. And struck out 4 in the Ducks' 4-2 win. 1-0. That's a little check swing grounder back to the mound by Aaron. Simon will lob it over to Angelo Sanko at first in time. Quickly 2 away. Aaron's wanted no part of that pitch and just kind of tried to turn away from it. And unfortunately for him, the bat made contact with the ball. So 2 quick outs induced by Simon, and that'll bring up the center fielder, Anthony Ginsanti. Defensively for the Ducks, it's Anthony Vega starting in left field, Delta Cleary Jr. in center, and Phelan Lantini around in right. On the infield, third baseman is Ruben Gotay. Dan Lyons is the shortstop. Elmer Reyes starting over at second base, and the first baseman is Angelo Sanko. Alex Berg catching behind home plate for Alfredo Simon, who deals the first pitch to Giansanti, and the fastball's on the outside corner for strike 1. Giansanti's been the bright spot in this current Skeeter lineup. .305 batting average with 3 homers and 19 RBIs this season. Gets the start in center field tonight, and the 0-1 is ripped into center field. Delta Cleary Jr. racing back on his horse, reaches up and makes the catch. Nice grab and straightaway center by Delta Cleary Jr. as the ball kind of took off on him. A good solid swing off the bat of Anthony Giansanti, but he's got nothing to show for it. Simon with a very quick 1-2-3 bottom half of the first inning. Needs just 7 pitches to retire the Skeeters in order. And it's another PSEG Long Island energy efficient inning with energy efficiency programs from PSEG Long Island. Saving on your electric bill is also as easy as 1-2-3. Visit PSEGLINY.com/save money. Just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you. To the second inning we go, 3-0 Ducks.
Hey fans, this is infielder Giovanni Alfonso, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island is making things work for you with over 10 energy efficiency programs that can help you save on your monthly electric bill. From our free online energy analyzer and in-home energy assessments to rebates on energy efficient air conditioning, even discounts on LED light bulbs. Helping you save on electricity is our job. What to do with your savings?
Flight 85 now boarding for the magic of Orlando.
Is entirely up to you. Visit PSEGLINY.com/save money. Just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owl's party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nickolock Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Back here at Constellation Field, we head to the second inning. And it is the Long Island Ducks ahead of the Sugarland Skeeters by the count of 3-0. Dan Lyons will lead things off for the Ducks, and he'll be followed by Phelan Lantini and Anthony Vega. Ducks with 3 runs on 3 hits in the opening inning, continuing their strong work. And they will try and continue that here in the bottom half of inning number 1. Dan Lyons is going to step up to home plate for the Ducks. And the first pitch on the way is taken low for ball 1. Lyons on the season for the Ducks hitting .247. He has 1 home run and 9 runs batted in. And takes inside another ball, and Lyons jumps ahead in the count at 2 balls and no strikes. Out of the windup, Talbot kicks and fires. Lyons takes again. This fastball hits the inside corner for a strike. And now 2-1 on the Ducks shortstop. Righty, lefty, 2 up for the Ducks in this inning. And Talbot delivers, breaking ball that catches the inside corner, another called strike. Lyons thought it was too far inside, but the strike call is made. And now the count even up at 2-2. Talbot trying to battle back after falling behind in the count here to Dan Lyons, his former teammate. Lyons is ready. Talbot ready. The 2-2 breaking ball, line in the air to right center field. Long run over for Giansanti and the right fielder Miller, and it's Giansanti who reaches up and makes the catch. That looked like it was a head-on collision coming up, but a good job by Miller to get out of the way of Giansanti, who made the play. And there's the first out here in inning number 2. Apologies if you had any sort of issues with the broadcast here tonight. Some hit and miss internet issues here in the press box, but I believe we're back up and running, so appreciate you sticking that out with us. With 1 away, here is Lentini from the right side. First pitch, and Lentini swings and chops this one foul back behind home plate. 0-1 on Lentini, who opened the game up with an infield single to third base, and eventually scored on Lou Ford's RBI ground out. Ford stretching out his arm, or check that, Lentini stretching out his arms there after that swing. But seems to be all right. Here's the 0-1 from Talbot. Kicks and fires to the plate, and Lentini swings and fouls it off to the first base side this time out of play. And so the count now 0-2. Lentini with 3 hits in last night's game, a triple and 2 singles. Here he takes a fastball inside. And the count 1-2. Tripled in the first inning, had a couple of singles after, including an RBI base hit in the 9th inning to cap off the Ducks' 3-run 9th inning. So Long Island has now scored 3 runs in each of their last 2 innings at the plate. If you go back to last night in the 9th inning, Lentini had an RBI and a run scored in the game, his 4th 3-hit game of the year, which ties him for the team lead. 1-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Ball squirted through the legs of Wilfredo Rodriguez. He recovers, though, throws to first just in time. Beat Lentini by a step. And Talbot gets the strikeout of Lentini, his 2nd of the game. Put out goes 2-3. 2 away for the Ducks here in the top of the 2nd inning. So a 2 down and the base is empty. That is going to bring the left fielder Anthony Vega to the plate. Vega had a base hit in the 1st inning. Talbot looking to bounce back after the tough start in that 1st inning. First pitch here to Vega, popped up in the air, foul down the left field line off the end of the bat. That'll go out of play, 0-1. Vega broke his bat on the single to right field and eventually came around to score on the 2-run base hit through the left side by Elmer Reyes. Talbot's 0-1. And Vega swings it to ground ball to first. Travis Scott is right there. He will take it to the bag himself. A much better inning in the 2nd for Mitch Talbot as he sets down the Ducks in order, 1-2-3. Inning and a half completed tonight here in Sugar Land, 3-0 Long Island.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Delta Cleary Jr. and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to. To inning number 2 we go, the bottom half of the inning with the Ducks leading 3-0. Time for the Ducks Health Report. It's brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. Well, good news on the David Aardsma front. He was reinstated to the active list today, coming off the disabled list where he had been since May 31st. Kevin Baez said tonight he's only available in an absolute emergency. He wants to stay away from him tonight, but through yesterday felt good. And so he has been reinstated to the active list. Corresponding move was putting Matt Larkins, last night's starter, on the inactive list. Otherwise, Kevin Baez said Yuri De La Rosa not available tonight as he is dealing with some arm soreness. Nothing major, but unavailable to pitch out of the bullpen. And still out on the disabled list for the Ducks is Jim Fuller, the left-hander, who is missing this series due to arm soreness. Travis Scott will lead off from the left side. First pitch, and he takes a fastball on the outside corner for strike one from Alfredo Simon. Meanwhile, the Skeeters have a ton of injuries. Lance Owatsky was hurt here 2 nights ago after coming off the disabled list. Has to get put back on it. He is dealing with a quad injury. Came in a pinch hitting role in the 9th inning 2 nights ago. Grounded into a game-ending 4-6-3 double play as he couldn't run up the first base line. The 0-1 misses low. And the count 1-1. Zach Zinicola and Joe Benson are also out on the disabled list with injuries. The Skeeters have just one position player available off their bench. That's their backup catcher, Albert Cordero. 1-1. Fastball scooped out of the dirt for ball 2. Scott on the year at 245 for Sugarland. 7 homers, 35 runs batted in. He picked up that 35th RBI yesterday with a double. That came in the 3rd inning with 2 outs against Matt Larkins, the lone Skeeter run last night. 2-1 from Simon. Kicks and fires. Scott takes low. That skips back to the backstop. So Simon now behind at 3-1. The right-hander needed just 7 pitches to retire the Skeeters in order in the bottom of the 1st inning. So a good hitters count here for Travis Scott as he's ahead at 3-1. Getting the sign and coming set, the righty kicks and deals to the plate, and Scott will swing and rip one foul down the first base line. Good swing by Scott, just a hair out in front. Now the count full. Simon stands on the mound at 6'6". He's 265 pounds, out of Santiago in the Dominican Republic. 36 years old, a former big leaguer. Most recently with the Cincinnati Reds a year ago. He made it to a Major League All-Star game with the Reds. That was in 2014 when he replaced injured teammate Johnny Cueto. Here comes the payoff pitch. Simon kicks and fires, and this swung on and missed, strike 3. Got him on the breaking ball down low. Scott swung through it. First strike out of the night for Simon. And 1 away here in the 2nd inning.
Third baseman number 15,
Simon, originally an undrafted free agent, signed by the Phillies back in July of 1999. He's pitched with several different organizations in his career in the big leagues. Spent 4 seasons with the Orioles from 2008 to 2011, 3 years with the Reds, and 1 with the Detroit Tigers. Fastball taken on the outside corner for a strike. Nothing at 1 on Brian Pounds, the 3rd baseman and 5 hitter for the Skeeters. He is struggling this year at 179, combined between the Revolution and the Skeeters. 3 homers, 19 RBIs for Pounds. Simon gets the sign from Berg. And the 0-1, breaking ball swung on and missed for strike 2. Nasty stuff from Simon on that pitch. Good movement on the curveball. And pounds behind at 0-2. Defense with a very slight shift here to the left side. And the 0-2 is a breaking ball swung on and missed for strike 3. Ball down low. Pound swings through it. Back-to-back strikeouts for Alfredo Simon here in the second. And quickly 2 away. Simon's got a good curveball working here in the early going tonight. You can see it with the movement on his pitches. Not sure how easy it is to see in our video stream, but from the naked eye here, we are very close to home plate. I would say about 10 to 12 rows in back of home plate from the screen behind the plate up to the press box here. So we've got a good view of it, and he's got excellent movement on that pitch right now. Wilfredo Rodriguez to the plate, first pitch, and a fastball here is on the outside corner for strike 1. Rodriguez hitting .289 this season for Sugarland, 2 homers, 12 runs batted in. He and Albert Cordero alternating the catching duties thus far in this series. Cordero on Friday and Sunday, and Rodriguez on Saturday, and then again here tonight. From the line, here's the 0-1. Breaking ball misses low and outside. That'll even things up on Rodriguez. Simon looking to make it back-to-back 1, 2, 3 innings to begin his night. Right-hander looks in for the sign. He's ready. And the 1-1 delivery. Breaking ball. That's lined towards right center field. There's a base hit. Continue over to cut it off and fire it back in. Wilfredo Rodriguez with a single the opposite way out of the reach of Elmer Reyes. And Sugarland's got their first base runner of the evening. Good piece of hitting there by Rodriguez. Stayed with the pitch, drove it the opposite way. So he has his first hit of the game. And that'll pass the baton along to the left fielder, Hector Oliveira. So Simon now will have to work out of the stretch for the first time tonight. He'll look in for the sign from Alex Berg at home plate. As Oliveira digs it midway through the batter's box. First pitch from Simon. Kicks and deals, and Oliveira swings. It's a weak ground ball foul to the third base side of home plate. And the count 0-1. Oliveira comes in at .262 on the year for Sugarland. He's got 1 home run and 6 runs batted in on the season. Bats in the 7th spot of the order for Sugarland. Big hole on the right side of the infield is Elmer Reyes, the second baseman, shaded towards the middle, and Sanko holding on the runner at first. Here's the 0-1, and Oliveira lines one into center field. There's a base hit. Cleary Jr. will pick it up and fire it back in. Rodriguez stopping at second. So the Skeeters with a little 2-out rally cooking here. Back-to-back singles from Rodriguez and Oliveira. And that will bring Joel Guzman, the 8-hitter in DH, to home plate. Let's see if the Skeeters can get on the scoreboard here with a 2-out rally against Simon. Rodriguez and Oliveira get on, and now the struggling Joel Guzman will step to the plate, still looking for his first hit of the series. Has started in all 3 games, but it's yet to pick up and hit. Has 1 RBI and a sacrifice fly. The first pitch to him is swung on and missed way late on the fastball over the outside corner, and that is strike 1. Opponents thus far 1 for 3 against Simon this year, with runners in scoring position and 2 away. Simon comes set, looks to second, and the 0-1, breaking ball hit on the ground towards the middle. Dan Lyons diving stop, and it goes off his glove, and ricochets toward the second baseman Reyes. Everybody's going to be safe, and now the bases are loaded with 2 away. If Dan Lyons is in his normal position, he probably has that ball, but with Guzman at the plate, was shaded over a bit to his right, and went to make a diving stop at it, nearly got it. Good effort from Lyons. But just out of his reach, it'll be an infield single for Guzman, his first hit of the series. And 3 straight 2-out singles here for Sugarland. Load up the bases for Derek Miller. So Simon has to find a way here to stop this rally from getting any further, trying to protect this 3-0 lead. Sugarland with 3 consecutive 2-out hits. And here's Derek Miller, the 9-hitter and right fielder. Simon comes set, his first pitch on the way. Miller takes a fastball strike over the outside corner. 0-1 the count. Miller hitting .229 on the season with 4 homers and 18 runs batted in. Rodriguez at third, Oliveira at second, Guzman at first with 2 away. Simon comes set, and the 0-1. Miller half swing at a breaking ball down in the dirt. He did go around. That is strike 3, and the count 0-2. But the way that Simon has been throwing that breaking ball here in the early going, would not be surprised, especially ahead 0-2, to see him try and throw another one of those down in the zone. Got to be careful with the runner at third base. He's gotten a bunch of swings and misses on those twice in this inning for strike 3. Let's see if he can strike out the side. Simon gets the sign and comes set. Here's the 0-2 delivery, and Miller takes a fastball just outside. Good eye from Miller, and it's 1-2. So Simon tried to paint the corner there with a fastball, missed, and now we'll see if he comes back with it or goes to the off-speed. Fans trying to make some noise to will their Skeeter team back. Simon trying to record the final out of this second inning. Here's the 1-2 to Miller, and he'll swing and line this one over first down the right field line. It is a base hit, fair ball. In to score Rodriguez, in to score Oliveira. Going to third and stopping there is Guzman. It is a 2-run double for Derek Miller the opposite way. Angelo Sanco cannot believe it, and the Skeeters get within a run. Sanco in a heated argument with Greg Orris, the first base umpire, and now Kevin Baez is going to go out to have a discussion as well. Orris is trying to show Kevin Baez where that ball hit. Angelo Sanco did not agree, but make it 4 consecutive 2-out hits for Sugar Land, and it's now a 1-run game. Sanco still steaming over at first base about that call. Third base umpire Mike Duranitz is trying to settle him down. Kevin Baez is trying to do the same as well. So a 2-run double for Miller, his 9th double of the year, RBIs 19 and 20. And Sugar Land with 4 2-out hits has made this a 3-2 ball game. So up to the plate is going to step the leadoff hitter in the Skeeters lineup, Josh Prince. Rodriguez scores his 10th run, and Oliveira scores his 9th run on the double. A little flare. But Simon threw that breaking ball, and it just hung over the plate. Did not drop down enough for Miller to swing over the top of it. Simon missing with some of his spots here in this second inning, and has been unable to record the final out after recording the first 2 outs on strikeouts. First pitch here to Josh Prince, and he takes a slider outside for ball 1. A 7-pitch first inning for Simon. He's thrown now 21 here in the second inning. Be a 1-0 coming up from the righty. Simon deals to the plate. Prince swings and lines this one into left field. There's another base hit. Scoring is Guzman on his way in, and scoring safely is Miller. A 2-run single to left for Josh Prince, and it is 4-3, the Skeeters in front. That's going to bring Billy Horn out of the dugout. No surprise there as the wheels have come off for Alfredo Simon. Retired the first 5 hitters in order with ease, but has given up 5 straight hits with 2 outs in the second inning. No manager or no pitching coach will like that, especially when he got to 2 strikes on Miller and Guzman. But Simon has been unable to get this final out, and the Skeeters offense, which has scored just 5 runs over the first 3 games of the series, has scored 4 runs all here in the second inning. So how is Simon going to get out of further trouble in this inning? 4 runs on 5 hits have come across, and here is Kevin Ahrens to the plate, the 8th man to bat in the inning. So Sugar Land is in front by a run now. Here is Ahrens, who grinded out back to the mound his first time up. Simon comes set his first pitch, and Ahrens takes down and away for ball 1. I don't know if Sugar Land has figured something out or if Simon's just missing with his location, but Skeeters are hitting the ball fairly hard except for that Miller bloop double. The 1-0, that's fouled straight back to the screen. And the count 1-1. Even Guzman's ground ball to short was fairly hard hit. Again, Lyons just couldn't get to the spot because he was shifted over towards his right. He was able to knock it down but didn't have a play on it. Back-to-back two-run hits for the Skeeters have given them the lead. It'll be a 1-1 from Alfredo Simon. He kicks and fires, runner goes, pitch swung on a miss for strike two. The throw down a second, not in time. Stolen base for Josh Prince. That is his 14th of the season in 18 attempts. Sugarland gets another runner in a scoring position, and now it's 1-2 on the Sugarland shortstop. Skeeters coming to life here in the bottom of the second inning with 2 men out. Can Simon record this final out, or will the Skeeters let the inning continue? Here is the 1-2 delivery, and Aarons takes a curveball that missed way high and inside. I don't know if that one just slipped out of the hands of Simon, but came up and over the head of Aarons. And now that'll even the count at 2-2. Again, on some of these pitches that the Skeeters are hitting, looks like Simon trying to keep the ball down, but the pitch staying up in the zone. 2-2 to Aarons. Breaking ball, line down the left field line. That is going to be a base hit. Another hit for Sugarland. Around third, into score is Prince. To second base is Aarons. He is in there safely with an RBI double. Make it 6 straight 2-out hits for Sugarland. They lead it 5-3. Well, nobody warming up for the Ducks in their bullpen, but I have to think Kevin Bynes is probably going to get somebody up here pretty soon, as Alfredo Simon has not been able to find a way to get this final out. In the bottom half of the second inning, the Skeeters just teeing off on him left and right. Single, 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 double, single, double, all with 2 outs in the inning. And 5 runs have come home for Sugarland. So indeed, the Ducks will start to get somebody loose out in the bullpen. Here's Anthony Ginsanti to the plate from the right side. 9th man to bat in the inning. Skeeters have batted around. Simon's first pitch is taken low and outside for ball 1. Ginsanti with a line out to center. He hit the ball hard his first time up, but right at Delta Cleary Jr., who had to race back and make the catch. Aarons leads from second, the 1-0. And Ginsanti takes a breaking ball down and away. It's 2-0. Simon now falling behind in counts. He is up to 35 pitches for the game after throwing 7 pitches in the opening inning. Coming set is Simon. Here's the 2-0. Ginsanti is swinging a miss. Good hard slider down and away. And the count 2-1. When Simon keeps the ball down in the zone, and this Skeeters team is getting a lot of swings and misses, Simon's problem has been leaving too many pitches up. And the Skeeters have been taking advantage of it. I'm sure that's what Kevin Bynes will say if you ask him after the game what the issue was here in the second inning. Just missed spots for the right-hander. Here's the 2-1 delivery. And Ginsanti lines this one in the air to center. That's hit well. Cleary Jr. racing back straight over his head. It's going to go off the wall. In to score is Aarons. Around second is Ginsanti. He's going to head to third base with an RBI triple. And it is 6-3 Sugarland. My goodness, have the wheels come off here in the bottom of the second inning. Just a ton of hard hit balls against Alfredo Simon, and everybody getting hits now. That is 7 consecutive 2-out hits for Sugarland. So Ginsanti is 20th RBI. And now Travis Scott, who started the inning off with a strikeout, comes back up to the plate. There is a righty warming for the Ducks out in the bullpen. I'm not sure if it is Tyler Levine or Henry Hirsch, but the Ducks are getting somebody loose. Here is Travis Scott from the left side. And the first pitch on the way from Alfredo Simon is swung on and weakly hit back to the mound. Simon will pick this one up, lob it over to first base for the out. And the side is finally retired after Simon had gotten back-to-back strikeouts to begin the inning with ease. 7 consecutive 2-out hits for the Skeeters. They played 6 runs on those 7 hits. 1 runner left on base, and all of a sudden after 2, it is now Sugarland 6 and Long Island 3.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Angelo Sanco, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1. That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
A second inning that just got away from right-hander Alfredo Simon. 2 quick outs on strikeouts to beginning the inning. And then all of a sudden, the Skeeters are able to plate 6 runs on 7 2-out hits. 7 straight 2-out hits. Sherland sends 10 men to the plate. And all of a sudden, the Skeeters now have the lead at 6-3. So Ducks will have to try and rally back against Mitch Talbot. And the first pitch slider here is taken for a strike by Lou Ford. And the count 0-1. What a turn of events here at Constellation Field. The Skeeters offense, which scored 5 runs over the first 3 games, scores 6 in the second. And a breaking ball here misses down and in, even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. I have to check this, but I believe that is the most runs the Ducks have given up in a single inning this year. Here's the 1-1. Ford takes a fastball that catches the outside corner for a strike. Ford thought it was too far outside. And indeed it is. Previous high was 5 on May 6th against Southern Maryland in the 8th inning. So this is a new season high given up by the Ducks in a single inning. And the 1-ball, 2-strike pitch on the way to Lou Ford. Talbot kicks and fires to the plate. Ford takes a fastball inside, almost hit him, but just missed, nipping the jersey. And that will even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Kicking the pitch on the way. Ford a swing and a miss, strike 3. Swung over the top of the breaking ball from Talbot. Ford now 0 for 2 on the night. There's the 3rd strikeout for Mitch Talbot. 1 away, and that will bring up the first baseman, Angelo Sanco. So with the 1 away, that is going to bring Sanco to the plate. He held bat from the left side. Sanco will dig in. He was given the intentional walk his first time up. And he takes outside here a little bit low from Talbot, too. And the count goes to 1-0. From the windup, the pitch on the way, Sanco takes a fastball strike over the outside corner. That'll even up the count at 1-1. Sanco has gone hitless in his last 2 games. He's drawn a walk in each, but still looking for his first hit now since Friday night here, the 1-1. And he rips one right at the first baseman, Travis Scott. Tough luck there for Sanco. He hit the ball as hard as you could possibly hit it, but right at Travis Scott for the second out. So 2 away. And that is going to bring up Alex Berg, the catcher, who will bat from the right side. Berg was hit by a pitch his first time up back in the opening inning, setting the stage for Elmer Reyes' 2-run single through the left side. First pitch here to Berg, and he swings and pops one up in the air to shallow right. Drifting in is Derek Miller. Gets to the spot, makes the catch, and an easy 1-2-3, top of the 3rd inning for for Mitch Talbot. A dominant shutdown inning after the big inning in the second for the Skeeters. We head to the bottom of the third, 6-3 Sugarland.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Phelant Lantini, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Oh, I love it! The color of my new Nicolot patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolot walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolot pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolot's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolot. Visit Nicolot.com.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience. We head to the bottom of the third inning. New York Sports Day is one of the largest independent New York sports news sources out there for coverage of the Long Island Ducks, the Mets, Yankees, Major and Minor League Baseball, football, basketball, hockey, and soccer. Visit New York Sports Day, nysportsday.com. New York Sports Day, your independent Gotham sports news source. So the Long Island Ducks currently behind 6-3. Alfredo Simon, who had the difficult inning in the bottom of the second as he was unable to get the third out before allowing 7 consecutive 2-out hits, is back out there for inning number 3. And much too early for Kevin Mize to go to his bullpen. You don't want to tax your bullpen here tonight. The Ducks have no off days until the All-Star break. So Kevin Mize is going to send Simon back out there in the hopes that Simon will be able to rebound. Looks so good in the first inning in 2/3. The first pitch here misses outside for ball 1. We have seen some control issues sometimes from Simon. Last time out he walked 4 in 5 innings of work, but ultimately kept the Patriots off the scoreboard. Tonight, was unable to get that last out in the second inning before the Skeeters got 6 runs on the scoreboard. 1-0 to Pounds, and he'll take down and away. Another fastball from the right-hander Simon. And the count goes to 2 balls and no strikes. Pounds in his first at-bat struck out swinging. That was back in the second on the good breaking ball down and away. Here is the 2-0, swinging a foul ball back behind the plate. And the count now 2-1 on Pounds. Got that one off the end of the bat. It'll be Pounds, Rodriguez, and Oliveira. 5, 6, and 7 in the Skeeters order here in the third. Simon gets the sign from Berg, winds and fires. Here's the 2-1. Breaking ball that's lined into right center field. Another base hit. Lantini over to cut it off and fire it back in. Brian Pounds goes the opposite way for a leadoff single. For their Skeeters, already their 8th hit of the night. So that is going to bring Wilfredo Rodriguez up to the plate. Rodriguez going to bat from the right side. He got the whole rally started with a single into right field. Here comes the first pitch from Simon. And Rodriguez takes a fastball downstairs. Count goes to 1-0. Simon missing with a lot of pitches here, especially early in the count. Rodriguez singled into right field to start everything off, and then 2 singles followed, a pair of 2-run hits, an RBI double, and a triple that brought in a run before the final out of the inning. And Simon falls behind now 2-0 as he misses down and away with a fastball. Pounds will lead at first base. He has not stolen a base yet this year. Simon comes set. Here's the 2-0. And another fastball down and away. So Simon now behind at 3-0 on Rodriguez. Action continuing in the Ducks bullpen. It had stopped after Simon got out of the inning. But action beginning again. Simon having trouble locating the strike zone here in the early going in the third. Here's the 3-0 pitch, and Rodriguez swings away and fouls it back to the screen. Seen that a few times here on this road trip already. Opponent swinging away with a 3-0 count. And Rodriguez was hoping to get a good pitch there to hit and ends up spoiling it, foul back to the screen. So now 3-1 the count on Wilfredo Rodriguez. Reyes, the second baseman, shaded towards the middle. And the 3-1 from Simon. Runner goes. Pitch is swung in line into right field. Lentini racing back in right field. This is going to be over his head. One hop and off the wall. On his way to third base is Pounds. He is going to round third and now get the stop sign. As the throw came in, Elmer Reyes. Double the opposite way for Rodriguez, his second hit of the night. And Sugarland looking to extend the lead. They've got runners at second and third and nobody out here in the third inning. 9 of the last 10 Skeeter batters have picked up hits off of Alfredo Simon. That's going to bring Kevin Baez out of the dugout, and that will be all, I would think, for the right-hander. Again, Ducks had a right-hander warming last inning, and it looks like it's Henry Hirsch, but I can't swear to it. Got back up after the leadoff hit. And now Kevin Baez will come out of the dugout, and he's going to take the baseball from Alfredo Simon, who just did not have it here tonight. He looked so good in the first inning and beginning of the second inning. But then all of a sudden lost his control. We'll have our first pitching change of the night. Sugarland leading 6-3.
Hey fans, this is pitching coach Billy Horn, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island is making things work for you with over 10 energy efficiency programs that can help you save on your monthly electric bill. From our free online energy analyzer and in-home energy assessments to rebates on energy efficient air conditioning, even discounts on LED light bulbs. Helping you save on electricity is our job. What to do with your savings?
Flight 85 now boarding for the magic of Orlando.
Is entirely up to you. Visit psegLINY.com/save money. Just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Well, the Ducks will bring in a relief pitcher. It is going to be right-hander Henry Hirsch, who takes over for Alfredo Simon with 2 on and nobody out here in the third inning. A Skeeters offense which has struggled mightily here this season and thus far in the series has sprung to life as they have now picked up 9 hits over their last 10 batters, starting with 2 outs in the second inning. Simon had retired the first 5 in a row that he faced, striking out the 4th and 5th of those 5 hitters, but has been giving up hits at a rapid pace since. Sugarland now with 9 hits over the first 2 innings plus, and they lead it 6-3, threatening for more. They've got runners at second and third with nobody out, and that is going to bring Henry Hirsch to the mound and Hector Oliveira up to the plate to try and stop the bleeding for Long Island. From the stretch is Hirsch. And the first pitch on the way from the right-hander is a breaking ball fouled off to the first base side out of play. Now the count 0-1. I have to think the Ducks were so encouraged by what they saw the last time out from Simon, despite the little bit of lack of control, keeping the Somerset Patriots off the scoreboard for 5 innings after he allowed 4 runs in 4 innings his first outing. But tonight certainly a step back for the right-hander. Here is the 0-1 from Hirsch. Kicks and fires. Oliveira swings at the breaking ball, lifts it in the air to center. It's pretty well hit. Should bring in a run. Cleary Jr. there to make the catch, tagging from third. Coming in to score is Brian Pounds. It's a sac fly and an RBI. For Hector Oliveira, it's now a 7-3 lead for Sugar Land. That run will obviously be charged to Alfredo Simon. RBI number 7 on the year for Oliveira, who had a single his first time up. That'll bring Joel Guzman up to the plate as he bats in the 8th spot of the order. 2 innings plus for Simon, 9 hits as of now, 7 runs, still responsible for Rodriguez over at second base. First pitch here to Guzman. Hirsch deals, and the fastball misses outside for ball 1. No walks, 2 strikeouts for Simon. Henry Hirsch, meanwhile, is pitching for the second time in this series. He pitched and faced one batter here on Saturday night and struck him out. Here's the 1-0. Guzman, a pop-up foul back behind the plate. And that'll even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Hirsch came on in that game in the 8th inning after John Lannon allowed the 2-run triple to Brian Pounds. And Hirsch had to face Anthony Ginsanti with the tying run at third in that game. At the time it was 4-3, struck him out. And then the Ducks ended up scoring 2 runs in the 9th en route to the 6-3 win. Here's the 1-1. Guzman takes the breaking ball high and inside. Almost caught him on the jersey, but just missed. And the count now goes to 2-1. Simon gets the sign and comes set. Here is the 2-1 pitch. A little foul ball back to the screen. Getting jammed on the pitch was Guzman. Fights it off, foul back behind the plate. The count is even up at 2-2. Runner at second base with 1 out in the form of Rodriguez. Hirsch trying to retire Guzman for the 2nd out in this inning. And the right-hander's 2-2 delivery coming up. Hirsch kicks and fires. Guzman takes the breaking ball down in the dirt. Would not bite. So the count full at 3-2 on Guzman, who reached on the infield single to short. Dan Lyons almost made a tremendous diving stop. He was able to get it and shovel to second. It would have ended the inning, but Lyons, who was shifted over to his right, just was only able to knock it down. And the floodgates open after that. A 2-run double, a 2-run single, an RBI double, and an RBI triple before the inning ended. 3-2 delivery from Hirsch to Guzman on the way. Breaking ball is on the inside corner, strike 3 call. Guzman could not believe it. That was absolutely a strike from our vantage point. We had a good look at that. And the breaking ball went right over the inside corner. First strikeout for Hirsch, and there's the 2nd out. So a 2-away here is Derek Miller to the plate from the right side. Miller brought in the first 2 runs of the game for Sugar Land with an RBI double into the right center field gap that scored Rodriguez and Oliveira. Actually, I was down the right field line, my mistake. First pitch, and he swings and fouls it over the screen behind home plate. Miller was behind in the count and just kind of poked one out. 2 strikes on him, poked one out down the right field line, and according to first base umpire Greg Orris, it landed just fair. Angelo Sanco vehemently disagreed, but they ruled it a base hit, 2 runs scored. That made it a 3-2 game. Again, the Ducks scoring 3 runs in the opening inning. Skeeters have scored 7 since. There's the 0-1 from Henry Hirsch. Right-hander fires, and the breaking ball is taken downstairs to even up the count at 1-1. Single and a double to start the inning. Allowed by Simon. Henry Hirsch has come in, giving up a sac fly and a strikeout. Trying to record 3 straight outs here to keep the Skeeters off the scoreboard further. The 1-1. Miller is swinging a miss. Cut through the pitch up in the zone. Might have foul tipped it into the glove of Berg. I think he did. And the count now 1-2. By the way, the final out at the top of the third inning was the 15th out of tonight's game. Did you know that a 15-minute phone call to Geico could save you 15% or more on your car insurance? Get a free quote today. Call 1-800-947-AUTO, 1-800-947-AUTO, or visit geico.com. 1-2 to Miller. Breaking ball, missed high and inside. And that will even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Simon comes set. Kicks and fires. And the breaking ball popped up, foul behind the plate. Alex Berg giving chase. This will go out of play. We'll do it again at 2-2. Hurst with a long look in here to home plate. Miller proving to be a pesky hitter, despite being in the 9th spot of the order, hitting .229 coming in. 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Hurst blew the fastball by him over the outside corner. So Hurst strikes out back-to-back hitters and is able to get out of further trouble. Skeeters had a run on 2 hits, no errors, they leave 1. And now after 3 innings of play, it is 7-3 in favor of Sugarland.
Hey fans, this is infielder Elmer Reyes, and you're listening to Duck Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 24 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and also recently acquired Hampton Luxury Liner with regular service from New York City to the Hamptons. They also offer a variety of vineyard tour options. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines and Hampton Luxury Liner, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Fourth inning coming up here at Constellation Field. The Skeeters have erupted offensively in this game after the Ducks took an early 3-0 lead. Sugarland is now in front by a count of 7-3. And Alfredo Simon, the starter tonight for the Ducks, his night is over. And so Henry Hirsch comes in, is able to get out of further trouble in the inning. So the final line for Simon reads 2 innings, 9 hits, 7 runs all earned, no walks, 2 strikeouts. And Hirsch was able to get 3 straight outs after taking over for Simon. So the Ducks have work to do offensively against Mitch Talbot, who has settled in nicely after the rocky start. He's retired 8 in a row since the 2-run single by the man at the plate, Elmer Reyes. And so Reyes will begin here in the 4th. First pitch on the way from Mitch Talbot. And he delivers a fastball at the knees for a strike, 0-1 on Reyes, who disagreed with the call. And now he is having a conversation with the home plate umpire here tonight. He's not the only one who has had one. Brian Page is the one calling balls and strikes. Being 0-1. Talbot kicks and fires to the plate. And the pitch taken high and inside for ball 2. Elmer Reyes was asking for time. Ball 1. Time was never granted. It actually ended up working out for Reyes that he ends up taking the ball. But Reyes was asking for time and didn't get it granted. So it'll be a 1-ball, 1-strike pitch coming from Talbot. He kicks and delivers, and Reyes swings, and it's a hot shot to first, but knocked down by Travis Scott. He'll take it to the bag in time for the out. And there is the first out here in inning number 4. So make it 9 straight retired now for Talbot. Time for tonight's fourth inning trivia question, where we test your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks, the Atlantic League, and baseball as a whole. Tonight's question will revolve around starting pitcher for the Skeeters, Mitch Talbot. We mentioned earlier that he is a former big leaguer, reached the major league level, played 3 seasons in the big leagues, playing for the Tampa Bay Rays and the Cleveland Indians, but that is not the team that originally drafted him. Who was the original major league team that drafted Mitch Talbot? We'll let you think about it. We'll give you the answer in the bottom half of this inning. Ruben Gotay takes the fastball high and outside for ball 1. Gotay, the third baseman and 7-hitter. Switch hitter batting from the left side. From the line, here is the 1-0. And that's taken on the outside corner, a fastball strike. And that will leave it up the count at 1-1. Talbot really settling in nicely after the rocky start here. Gotay smacks one foul down the right field line. Hard hit baseball, but had been out in front of it. And the count will go to 1-2 on Gotay, who last night started at third base for the Ducks. He was 0 for 3 at the plate with 3 groundouts. Did draw a walk, though, in the 5th inning. Talbot winds and fires. And the 1-2 is swung on and grounded to the right side again for Travis Scott. He'll flip it over to Talbot, covering for the out. Another ground out induced by Talbot, and quickly 2 away for the Ducks here in the 4th inning. Talbot seems to have settled into a nice groove here in the Ducks after their 3-run flurry in the 1st inning. Have been held off the base path since. So with 2 down and the base is empty, here is the center fielder Delta Cleary Jr. to the plate. Switch hitter batting from the left side. Talbot shakes off his catcher, now is ready. The first pitch, Cleary Jr. takes a strike. Belt tie over the outside corner, 0-1. Cleary Jr. grounded out back to the mound his first time up in the opening inning. This coming after an 0 for 5 performance last night. 3 groundouts, a strikeout, and a pop-out. The 0-1, hard ground ball hit to third base. There is Brian Pounds. And his throw across the diamond is in time. Travis Scott just kept his foot on the bag, almost pulled him off. And that will end another 1-2-3 inning, the 3rd in a row for Talbot, who has retired 11 in a row. To the bottom of the 4th inning we go. Skeeters on top of the Ducks, 7-3.
Hey fans, this is infielder Giovanni Alfonso, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Long Island's Ford Giant is celebrating its 60th year anniversary. Stop by Sayville Ford to check out their state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Bethpage Ballpark is a great place to watch a ball game, so why not do so from some of the best seats in the house? The Ducks are proud to present the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden. Open for all fans on nights when the Smokin' Owl's party deck has not been reserved, the Beer Garden will feature a variety of frosty draft and bottled brews, as well as several food choices. The area has been decked out with bar rail seating and Ducks branded furniture to provide a comfortable atmosphere for everyone. Be sure to stop by and check out the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden on your next visit to the ballpark. Henry Hirsch back to the mound for his 2nd inning of work after coming in the bottom half of the 3rd inning and recording 3 straight outs following the first 2 batters reaching base. Ducks trailing 7-3. It is time for the answer to our 4th inning trivia question, where we test your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks, the Atlantic League, and baseball as a whole. Gave you the question in the top half of this inning. The Skeeters starting pitcher and former Long Island Duck, Mitch Talbot, spent time in the major leagues, parts of 3 seasons with the Tampa Bay Rays and the Cleveland Indians, but he was not drafted by one of those 2 teams. We wanted to know which major league team did indeed draft him, And that was, of course, the team 25 miles away from us here, and that is the Houston Astros. The second-round pick, 70th overall by the Astros in the 2002 Major League Baseball draft. Didn't sign immediately, though. Didn't begin his career until 2003. Never made it up to the big leagues with the Astros, but originally was a draft pick of the Houston Astros. And then got up to the big leagues with the Tampa Bay Rays, the Cleveland Indians. He was 12-19 with a 5.29 ERA in 43 games, 41 of those starts at the major league level. Josh Prince will lead off the bottom of the fourth against Henry Hirsch, and he pops the first pitch foul back behind the plate, 0-1. So again, Hirsch came on to record 3 straight outs after Simon gave up the hits to the leadoff 2 hitters in the third inning. And Hirsch on the year making his 6th appearance. He has 2 starts in there as well. 0-1 with a 4.05 earned run average. Here comes the 0-1. And the fastball misses high and inside from Hirsch to even up the count at 1-1 strike. Hirsch stands in at 6'3", 185 pounds, out of Hartsdale, New York. Originally born in Colorado, but now resides up in Westchester. Here is the 1-1. Check swing foul ball back behind the plate. Another pitch that came up and in. Prince didn't want to swing, but the ball hit the knob of his bat, and the count 1-2 in favor of Hirsch. Right-hander is 24 years old. Will turn 25 this September. Again, his career in the Pirates organization reached a AA level last year after spending most of the season at Advanced A Bradenton. 1-2 delivery. Prince swings and misses for strike 3. Chased the ball down in the dirt. Berg applies the tag. 3 consecutive strikeouts for Henry Hirsch. And there's the first out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Coming into tonight, Hirsch has pitched 13 1/3 innings. He's given up 6 runs, all earned on 13 hits and 11 walks while striking out 12. Has looked pretty strong as a reliever, has yet to give up a run as a reliever. All of the runs that he has yielded has been as a starter. And most recently started game 1 of the doubleheader on Tuesday against Somerset after the rainout on Monday night. Through 3 2/3 innings, giving up 3 runs on 5 hits and 4 walks with 3 strikeouts. First pitch is a strike on the outside corner, and the count 0-1 on Kevin Ahrens, who is 1 for 2 in the game. Grounded out to the mound in the first, and hit an RBI double to left in the second. Breaking ball is grounded hard but foul down the third base line past Gary Gaetti. And the count now 0-2. The third base umpire, Mike Duranis, will get the baseball and flip it to a fan in the stands. So the count 0-2 on Kevin Ahrens, with the bases empty and 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Hirsch gets the sign and comes set. And the 0-2 delivery to the plate is down in the dirt, blocked there by Alex Berg, though the bases are empty. And the count goes to 1-2. Defense slightly shifted towards the left side. Ray shaded up the middle. The 1-2 breaking ball comes inside, and it catches Ahrens on the arm. Just barely caught him. You can hear it through our crowd mic, but it did indeed catch a piece of him. So Ahrens is hit by a pitch for the first time this year. And the leadoff man is on, or check that, with 1 out. A runner gets on base. That'll bring up Anthony Ginsanti. Up to the plate steps Ginsanti, who bats from the right side. Again, Ray is shaded towards the middle of the infield. He'll probably cover second if Ahrens tries to take off at any point. First pitch, and the fastball misses high and in tight from Hirsch to Ginsanti, 1-0. Ginsanti had an RBI triple to straightaway center field his last time up in the second inning to score the 6th and final of the runs in that inning. It was his 3rd triple of the year, RBI number 20. 1-0. Swinging a foul tip into the glove of Alex Berg. Big hack from Ginsanti. And just got a little piece of it. So that will even up the count at 1-1 strike. Ducks trailing 7-3 as we play here in the bottom half of the 4th inning. From the stretch, it's a 1-1. Hirsch kicks and fires. Ginsanti takes low. Good block at home plate by Alex Berg, keeping the runner at first base. And the count now goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. Ducks had 3 runs, 3 hits in the opening inning, have been kept off the scoreboard since. Sugar Land scored 6 in the second and 1 in the third. Throw over to first, and diving back safely is Aarons, who this year is 3 for 3 in the stolen base department. Light crowd on hand here on this Monday night. Again, we started in a 38-minute rain delay. That might have shooed some fans away. 2-1. Ginsanti takes a fastball that misses downstairs from Hirsch. And now it is 3 balls and 1 strike on the center fielder. Now, Ducks are hoping that Henry Hirsch will be able to give him some length tonight out of the bullpen after the abbreviated start for Alfredo Simon. Bullpen has been, for the most part, saved in this series. Last night, Matt Larkins went 7 innings. A 3-1. And the fastball misses high from Hirsch for ball 4. So back-to-back one-out base runners here in the fourth. A hit by pitch and a walk. That is the first walk given up by Ducks pitching.
Now batting for your Skeeters, first base number 16, Travis Scott.
So 1 away and 2 on base as the Skeeters look to extend this 7-3 lead. Here is the lefty swinging Travis Scott, who will come to the plate. First baseman and cleanup hitter. He is the only Skeeter without a hit in this game. 0 for 2 to this point with a strikeout and a ground out. Hirsch shakes off Berg and now wants to go through the signs once again. First pitch from Hirsch on the way. Scott takes downstairs. Now Hirsch having trouble finding the strike zone. And so the count 1-0 on the lefty swinging Travis Scott. Bounced back to the mound his last time up. That was in inning number 2. The final out of that inning. Ready to go is Hirsch. Here comes a 1-ball, no strike pitch. Kick on the delivery. Scott swings, fouls it over the screen. Back to the third base side of home plate. Karam's back down below. And a couple of fans will go chasing after it. So that'll even things up at 1-1 on Travis Scott. Last night, the Skeeter first baseman was 1 for 4 at the plate with the aforementioned RBI double to account for the lone Skeeter run in the Ducks' 4-1 win. 1-1 delivery. Hirsch deals. Scott swings, lifts a fly ball in the air to left field shallow. Going out, Lyons coming in, Vega. It is going to be the left fielder, Anthony Vega, who makes the call on the catch for out number 2. Travis Scott continues to remain off the base paths tonight, as he is now 0 for 3. And with 2 down in the inning, that's going to leave it up to the third baseman, Brian Pounds. Here is Pounds to the plate. He'll bat from the right side. Leading at second base is Aarons, and at first is Ginsanti. Both reach without needing a hit. First pitch on the way from Henry Hirsch to the plate. And Pounds swings, fouls one off to the first base side, well out of play. Ryan Pounds thus far is 1 for 2 on the night. He struck out swinging in the second inning and then singled to open up the third. Later scored on the sac fly from Hector Oliveira. Last night, Pounds 0 for 4 at the plate. It's been a struggle for him offensively this season. Started the year with York, ended up getting traded down here to Sugar Land. Be an 0-1 delivery from Hirsch. He kicks and comes home, and Pounds takes a fastball that misses upstairs. And that will even things up at 1 ball and 1 strike. Hirsch, a former 22nd round draft pick by the Pirates. That was back in the 2013 amateur draft. Hirsch shakes off his catcher Alex Berg, now has the pitch he likes. 1-1 delivery on the way. And that fastball misses down and away from the right-hander, who falls behind now with 2-1. Again, Hirsch pitched the final 3 batters of the third, and now pitching here in the fourth. He has thrown 33 pitches to this point, 18 of them for strikes. And Kevin Bias has to hope he gets a little bit more economical to give him some length in this game. Here's the 2-1, and there's a fastball that misses above the belt. So Pounds in the driver's seat now at 3-1. One issue that the Ducks pitching staff had on the homestand against the Somerset Patriots was walks. They walked over 30 batters in the 4-game series. They've done a much better job of that in this series. Last night, yielding just 3 walks. I don't think they've allowed more than 3 walks in either of the 3 games. They did allow 4, on Saturday, but a total of 10 walks in the 3 games coming in. 3-1. Pounds takes high and inside, ball 4. There's the second walk of the inning issued by Hirsch. And now the Skeeters have loaded up the bases without a hit on 2 walks and a hit batter. When you're trying to keep the game close to give your offense a chance to come back, giving the opponent free bases certainly is not the best plan of attack. And obviously Hirsch is not intending to do that, but having some trouble with his control here in the 4th inning after coming in and striking out 2, retiring 3 straight in the 3rd. So now with the bases loaded and 2 out, Wilfredo Rodriguez is going to step to the plate. He is 2 for 2 already on the night with a single and a double. First pitch on the way, and Rodriguez takes the fastball high and inside from Hirsch for ball 1. Rodriguez singled and scored back in the second. He started off the big rally, then doubled to right center in the 3rd inning, but was stranded at second base. Here's the 1-0. Kicking the pitch, and Rodriguez pops it up foul. First base side, Angelo Sanco drifting over towards the stands. Reaches into the crowd, but runs out of room. So Sanco unable to grab it as the ball drifts into the crowd, and the count even up at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs, and the bases loaded for the Skeeters. They lead it 7-3 and threatening for more. Hirsch comes set. The runners lead from every base. And the 1-1 on the way to Rodriguez is swung and ripped in the air to left field. Anthony Vega racing back, and he will drop the baseball. He dropped it in left. 2 runs are going to score, and the Skeeters lead is now 9-3. Anthony Vega got to the spot as he raced back to the ball in left field. The ball hit him square in the glove, and he dropped it. 2 runs come in on what should be an error by Anthony Vega, and it's now a 9-3 lead for the Skeeters. The Ducks have gift wrapped this 4th inning for Sugarland. A hit by pitch, 2 walks, and what I believe will be a 2-run error on Anthony Vega has made this a 6-run lead for Sugarland. And now will be the left fielder Hector Oliveira coming up to the plate. He is the 7th man to bat in this inning against Henry Hirsch. And missing outside is Hirsch for ball 1. They have yet to put it up officially on the scoreboard either way. Now I see it. It is an error. So Anthony Vega with his first error of the year. No RBIs. Both unearned runs against Hirsch, as that should have been the final out of the inning. 1-0. That's popped up in the air to shallow right center field. Long run in for Delta Cleary Jr. and Phelan Lentini, who's going to catch it. And it's Lentini. Almost another disastrous play for the Ducks defense. But Lentini is able to come up with it and end the inning, but not before the Ducks give the Skeeters 2 unearned runs in the inning on just no hits, 1 error, 2 walks, and a hit by pitch. Sugarland leaves 2 on base. And we will head to the 5th with the Ducks now trailing 9-3.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Matt Larkins, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island is making things work for you with over 10 energy efficiency programs that can help you save on your monthly electric bill. From our free online energy analyzer and in-home energy assessments to rebates on energy efficient air conditioning, even discounts on LED light bulbs. Helping you save on electricity is our job. What to do with your savings
Flight 85 now boarding for the magic of Orlando.
is entirely up to you. Visit pseglyny.com/save money. Just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Ducks fans, chill out all summer long with a cold cup of Hampton Coffee Company gourmet iced coffee. It's available at the concession stands at Bethpage Ballpark. Hampton Coffee is the preferred coffee of the Long Island Ducks. Visit HamptonCoffeeCompany.com or check out their cafes out in the Hamptons. Been a sloppy game here for the Ducks tonight. A good start with a 3-run first inning, followed by a strong start from Alfredo Simon over the first inning in 2/3, but the wheels came off in the second as he allowed 7 consecutive 2-out hits to give the Skeeters a 6-3 lead. Sugar Land added a run in the third, and then 2 more just came home in the fourth on a 2-out line drive to left field off the bat of Wilfredo Rodriguez that was dropped by Anthony Vega, allowing 2 runs to score. That's the deficit for Long Island is 6. Meanwhile, Mitch Talbot has gotten into cruise control. He has retired 11 straight Ducks batters after the 2-run single from Elmer Reyes in the first inning. Dan Lyons takes a fastball low, and the count goes to 1-0. Lyons with a fly out to center field his first time up back in the second inning. 1-0 pitch. And Lyons takes a strike on the outside corner, 1-1. Obviously, with the Ducks winning the first 3 games of this series, the loss, if they don't end up coming back, and again, there's still plenty of time, and the Ducks offense has shown a great ability to come from behind this year. 1-1 breaking ball taken outside for ball 2. But with the first 3 wins in this series, the Ducks put themselves in a good position for the rest of the series. Again, they only have to win 1 of the remaining 4 games to earn themselves a guaranteed series win here on the road. 2-1. That's popped in the air, foul, first base side out of play, 2-2. That is obviously not the mindset at all of this Ducks team. They want to win as many games as possible. They know how important every game is. Whether or not they win the first half, they want to put themselves in the best position should a wild card scenario come into play at some point. 2-2 delivery. Lyons takes a fastball down and away from Talbot to run the count full at 3-2. But as I said, there's plenty of time to come back in this game as quickly as Sugar Land scored. The Ducks certainly can do the same. They have shown that ability, and the offense has been great for the better part of this series to this point. 3-2, and a breaking ball hit on the ground at third base. Nice pick out of the dirt by Brian Pounds. And fires a strike across the diamond for out number 1. Sugar Land making the plays tonight. Good play there by Pounds. And there's the first out here in this 5th inning. So the Ducks will begin their 3rd trip through the lineup. It's an 8 men to the plate in the first inning. And now they just now in the 5th will begin their 3rd trip through. Phelan Lentini to the plate. Lentini will bat from the right side for Long Island. And the first pitch on the way. Lentini squares, pulls back, takes a breaking ball for a strike. And the count goes to 0-1. Lentini 1 for 2 on the night, reached on an infield single and scored back in the first inning, then struck out swinging in the second. From the line, the 0-1, and this is line in the air to right center field. Over is Derek Miller into the gap to make the catch. Good solid contact from Lentini, but unable to get it far enough into the gap to be out of the reach of Miller. There's the second out. So with 2 away, that is going to leave it up to Vega, who will try and get on base here and somewhat atone for the miscue in left field. A 2-out, 2-run error. A line drive off the bat of Rodriguez. Ball was hit hard, but Vega had gotten to the spot in left field right in front of that manual scoreboard. As he swings first pitch, pops it foul, third base side, pounds to the stands, but will run out of room. And the count 0-1. And Vega ended up dropping the baseball after it hit him in the glove. 2 runs scored to make this a 6-run game. At the plate, Vega's 1 for 2 on the night. He singled to right and scored in the first, then grounded out to first in the second. 0-1 from Talbot on the way. On a broken back ground ball hit to first base. That's the second bat Vega's broken tonight. Race to the bag. And Scott got there just in time to beat Vega for the final out of the inning. So Mitch Talbot with his 4th consecutive 1-2-3 inning. And he has now retired 14 straight Ducks batters since the first inning. So we head to the bottom of the 5th, halfway through tonight, 9-3 Sugarland.
Hey fans, this is Yuri De La Rosa, left-hander pitcher, and you are listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feature articles, breaking news stories, game previews, post-game wrap-ups, and so much more. Interact with the team during the entire season through quotes directly from the players and coaches, as well as exclusive video clips and photos. Check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Ducks trailing 9-3 as we go to the bottom half of the 5th inning, and it will be the Ducks' debut for Roman Gomez, the right-hander who was signed by Long Island here on this trip. He will take over on the mound after 2 innings out of the bullpen from Henry Hirsch. So again, the Ducks were hoping that Hirsch would be able to give him length, but unable to tonight. He only goes 2 innings, got into a bit of a jam in the 4th, and the high pitch count in that inning ended up hurting him. So Hirsch goes 2 innings. We'll get you his final line in a bit, but he will give way to the right-hander Roman Gomez, who wears number 47 for Long Island. He is a Texas product, and he will take over on the mound and will be facing the 8-9-1 hitters for the Skeeters. It will be Joel Guzman, Derek Miller, and Josh Prince coming to the plate. Again, if you're just joining us, this is the midway point of the game right now. It's been a wild one here tonight. The Ducks took an early 3-0 lead against Mitch Talbot with 3 runs and 3 hits in the opening inning. The Ducks had to be feeling pretty good after having won the first 3 games of this series and out to an early 3-0 lead in the 4th game, but Alfredo Simon, after retiring the first 5 batters in order with fair ease, fell apart in the 2nd inning. He allowed 7 consecutive 2-out hits, 6 runs scoring to give the Skeeters a 6-3 lead. Another run came in the 3rd after Simon allowed the first 2 batters to reach. He was replaced by Hirsch, who allowed a sacrifice fly before striking out 2. So that made it 7-3. First pitch from Gomez to Guzman, and that swung on and missed. Nasty slider. And the count goes to 0-1. And then in the 4th inning, a hit by pitch and 2 walks loaded the bases for the Skeeters, and then the error by Anthony Vega on the line drive from Wilfredo Rodriguez that would have been the final out of the inning ends up plating 2 runs. 0-1, and Guzman smacks one in the air to left. Vega on the run again. This time, though, he is able to make the head-high catch for the first out. So Guzman retired. He's now 1 for 3 on the night, and there's the first out. For Henry Hirsch tonight, 2 innings of work. Does not give up a hit, but allows 2 unearned runs. Walked 2 batters, struck out 3, and hit a batter as well. The wildness ends up costing him. And any pitcher, any manager will tell you, walks, especially with 2 outs, will kill you. He walked Brian Pounds, who has been struggling offensively this year with 2 outs. That set the stage for Rodriguez. And then the defense did not help Hirsch out. Breaking ball is in for a strike from Gomez. And the count 0-1. Roman Gomez signed by the Ducks here on this trip. In his first season with Long Island after beginning the year with the Texas Air Hogs of the American Association, formerly the Grand Prairie Air Hogs. 0-1. And the breaking ball misses down low. They are just outside of Dallas and Fort Worth. Made 2 starts out of 7 appearances earlier this year with Texas. And in those 7 games was 1-2, had a 3.94 earned run average. From the line, here's the 1-1. Gomez deals, and Miller fouls it back to the screen behind home plate. So Gomez jumps ahead at 1-2. Right-hander stands in at 6 foot, 190 pounds. He's out of Fort Worth, Texas, which is about 30 to 45 minutes outside of Dallas, and about a 4 or so hour drive from here. A bit more north in the state. 1-2 delivery, and Miller chops this one to the ground foul. Gomez almost caught him on the breaking ball. So we'll do it again at 1-2. Gomez is 26 years old. Looks in for the sign from Alex Berg at home plate. Now the 1-2 delivery. The breaking ball is lifted in the air to left field. Moving over to his right is Anthony Vega. And he'll make the catch for out number 2. So Gomez has come in and retired Guzman and Miller on flyouts to left. 2 away, and that will leave it up to the second baseman, Josh Prince.
And now batting for your Skeeters, second baseman number 7, Josh Prince.
So 2 away, here's Josh Prince as the Skeeters begin their 4th trip through the lineup. Prince tonight is 1 for 3, had the 2-run single to left in the second inning that gave the Skeeters the lead at 4-3. He swings first pitch and fouls it off at home plate. And the count goes to 0-1. Gomez originally born in Alice, Texas, which is about 220 miles away from Sugar Land, and attended college at 2 different schools here in Texas, Northwood University in Cedar Hill and St. Mary's University in San Antonio. Here's the 0-1. That's taken downstairs for a ball to even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Bottom of the 5th here in Sugar Land, 9-3, Skeeters in front. The 4th game of this 7-game series. 3 more games coming up Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday night here at Constellation Field in this week-long Texas road trip. Ducks will head back home on Friday to start a 7-game homestand that both closes out the first half and begins the second half. 1-1, and a breaking ball taken down and in. Good movement on that pitch from Gomez, and almost got Prince to bite. And so that runs the count to 2-1. If Prince reaches, Kevin Aarons would be next. Gomez winds and fires to the plate. And Prince takes a fastball strike right over the outside corner. That'll even the count at 2-2. So we'll see how long Gomez can go tonight. Thus far, Simon and Hirsch have each gone 2 innings. I'm sure Kevin Baez will ask Gomez for multiple innings tonight. Try and bridge the gap. 2-2. And Prince swings, hits a ground ball to third base. Ruben Gotay right there. And his throw across the diamond is right on the money. A good debut here thus far for Roman Gomez as he retires the Skeeters in order on 2 flyouts and a ground out here in the 5th inning. Sugar Land goes 1-2-3. We go to the 6th here on this Monday night. Sugar Land leads by 6.
Hey fans, this is catcher Alex Berg, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1. That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of Love the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Ducks fans follow all season long as the Long Island Ducks try to meet the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 home runs, Chappie's Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. Chappie's Funeral Homes, where caring for others is our family tradition. Ducks currently sit at 45 home runs, the Skeeters at 59. Neither side has gone deep yet in the first 3.5 games of this series. For the Ducks, they will be sending Lou Ford, Angelo Sanco, and Alex Berg 3, 4, and 5 in the order to the plate in the 6th. And they'll be facing right-hander Manny Corpus, who has come out of the bullpen for Sugar Land after 5 strong innings from Mitch Talbot tonight. So Talbot in line for his 2nd win in a row. If the score holds up, first pitch from Corpus, and Ford takes a slider on the outside corner for a strike, despite the ball being dropped by Rodriguez. 0-1. Corpus pitched here in the first game of this series through a scoreless inning in the 6th, allowing 1 hit. And the Ducks 5-1 win over the Skeeters. Ford a swing and a miss here as he chased way down and away. Not a good swing there from Ford as he expanded the strike zone. So now the count 0-2. Ford in this game is 0 for 2. He has grounded to the mound and struck out. He did drive in a run on the ground out. Ford was 0 for 4 last night with an RBI. So now 0 for his last 6. And the 0-2 pitch is way outside. Corpus again trying to get him to chase. The count goes to 1-2. 5 innings of 3-hit, 3-run ball for Talbot. All 3 hits, all 3 runs coming in the first inning. Walked 1, struck out 3. And finishes night retiring 14 consecutive Ducks batters. The 1-2. And Ford lays off this slider down and away. And that'll even up the count at 2-2. He gave up a 2-run single with 1 out in the first to Elmer Reyes that gave the Ducks a 3-0 lead. From that point on, did not allow a single Duck to reach base. And the Skeeters offense took over and racked up 9 unanswered runs to this point. 2-2 delivery. Corpus kicks and fires, and Ford takes outside again. So Manny Corpus keeping that pitch way off the plate to Lou Ford, trying to get him to chase. Did earlier in the at-bat, but hasn't been here. And so the count is now full at 3-2. Corpus gets the sign and comes set. Here comes the payoff pitch. Kicks and deals, and Ford swings, chops this one into the ground, first base side of the mound. Corpus will pick this one up, throws on a first, just in time for the out. Nice play by Manny Corpus as he beats Ford to the bag in time for the out. 1-3 on the putout, and 1 away in the 6th inning. Manny Corpus has pitched this season for both the Long Island Ducks and the York Revolution. Began the season with York and has come over here to Sugar Land. So thus far, since he has joined the Skeeters, he has pitched well in 4 games, 4 innings of 1-run ball. He's given up 4 hits, no walks, and has struck out 3. But struggled to begin the year with the Revolution, hence why he ended up coming down here to Sugar Land. Angelo Sanco to the plate from the left side, first pitch, and the fastball taken on the outside corner for strike 1. Can apologize if you're having any issues with the broadcast here. Currently battling some internet issues once again in the Skeeters press box. Here's the 0-1. And Sanco takes a fastball that misses downstairs to even things up at 1-1. Sanco is 0 for 1 in this game. Line hard to first his last time up in the 3rd inning and drew an intentional walk in the 1st. Has not gotten a hit since Friday night. 1-1. Swing and a miss way out in front of the fastball. Since that 1st inning, Ducks have not had many good swings against Talbot and now against Corpus. The Skeeters pitching staff doing a good job keeping the Ducks off balance. 1-2 the count. Corpus kicks and fires. Sanco takes a breaking ball. It's on the inside corner, strike 3. Sanco vehemently disagreed with the call and having a conversation here with the home plate umpire as he makes his way back to the 3rd base dugout. First strikeout for Corpus, and with 2 away, that'll leave it up to Alex Berg. Corpus earlier this year with the York Revolution had a 1-0 record, but a 6.23 ERA in 12 games. Much worse off than last year, where it was 3-1 with a 2.18 ERA in 34 games out of the bullpen. First pitch to Berg. Takes a slider on the outside corner for strike one. Berg tonight is 0 for 1. Was hit by a pitch in the first inning. Made it to third, but was stranded there. And then popped out to right field in the third inning. Here's the 0-1. And Berg a swing and a miss, chasing a slider way down and outside. Way out in front of that pitch was Berg. So the count 0-2, and Corpus a strike away from a 1-2-3 inning in the sixth. Right-hander comes set on the mound. Here's the 0-2 delivery. Kicking the pitch, swung on and missed, strike three. Late on the fastball over the outside corner. Manny Corpus strikes out two, and the Ducks go in order for the fifth consecutive inning here in the sixth. 17 straight Ducks batters retired. We go to the bottom of the sixth, 9-3 Sugarland.
Hey fans, this is infielder Mark Krause, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Oh, I love it! The color of my new Nicolot patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolak walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolot pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most three-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolot's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolot. Visit Nicolot.com.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience. To the bottom of the sixth we go, with the Ducks trailing 9-3 to the Sugarland Skeeters. Game 4 of this series. Again, the Ducks will return home on Friday, June 30th, to open up a 3-game series with the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, and 4 games after that against the Lancaster Barnstormers. And the homestand will be highlighted by 4 consecutive fireworks spectaculars that will follow the games on July 1st and 2nd against the Blue Crabs, and the 3rd and 4th against the Barnstormers. All 4 games starting at 6:35. The fireworks spectacular on July the 2nd, presented by the Rinks at Hidden Pond Park. The spectacular on the 3rd, presented by Motorola. Tickets are available still for all 4 games. Come on out and enjoy your 4th of July weekend at Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. The best fireworks shows on Long Island will be showcased there. No better place to celebrate our nation's independence than watching a Ducks baseball game at Bethpage Ballpark. You can get your tickets at the Bethpage Ballpark box office. You can go online at liducks.com as well. First pitch here to Kevin Aarons from Roman Gomez is taken low for ball 1. Call 631-940-TIXX, or you can download the Ducks mobile app and get your tickets on there. It's free. The app is on your Apple or Android-powered device. 1-0 coming up here to Kevin Aarons, who is 1 for 2 on the night, has scored a couple of runs. Smacks one deep in the air down the left field line, heading back towards the pole, and that is a foul ball. Aarons out in front of that one slightly, crushed it down the left field line, well over the foul pole, but it was to the left. So that'll even up the count at 1-1 as he just misses his bid for the first home run by either team in this series. Aarons grounded out to the mound his first time up in the opening inning, but then had an RBI double and a run in the second, was hit by a pitch and scored in the fourth. Here he smacks one again down the left field line. This one goes foul into the seats. And the count goes to 1-2. Wind has picked up here at Constellation Field, blowing in heavily from right center field towards home plate. And a quick look at the radar here shows
A big cell of rain that is slowly making its way in the vicinity of Constellation Field. The question is whether or not that will affect this game or not. 1-2. The breaking ball taken just low. So that'll even the count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, tonight's game did begin in a rain delay, 38-minute delay at the start of the night because of some rain that was falling here early on. Lined into center field here, well hit. Back goes Delta Cleary Jr. He's going to catch up to this one, though, and make the grab. So Kevin Aaron's retired on the hard line out to center. Lots of hard-hit baseballs tonight for the Skeeters. And there's the first out in the 6th. Now 4 straight retired by Roman Gomez. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard and get you caught up in action around the Atlantic League. I'll try and get you some updated scores here. Again, we've been battling some internet issues in the press box here at Constellation Field, so we apologize for any issues you may be having with the broadcast here tonight. I appreciate your patience as we stick through it. All the other games in the Atlantic League have gone final, so let's get you those scores. First pitch here is taken low and outside for ball 1 by Anthony Ginsanti. Somerset Patriots a 10-6 win over the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs tonight. A game at TD Bank Ballpark in Bridgewater, New Jersey. 1-0. And the breaking ball comes inside, almost caught Ginsanti on the hand. Winning pitcher in relief was Kyler Newby. He improves to 2-3. Zach Thornton, the loser, allowed 5 unearned runs. In the 8th inning, he takes the loss and falls to 0-1. 2 home runs, both from Jose Lozada of Southern Maryland, his 3rd and 4th of the year. He had a great day at the plate with 2 hits, 3 RBIs, and 3 runs. There's a strike from Gomez, 2-1. But for Somerset, 3 hits, 4 runs for Alfredo Rodriguez, 3 hits, 2 RBIs for Kyle Roller. 2 RBIs apiece from Greg Olson and Carlos Guzman as they get the win. 2-1. And that taken downstairs for a ball. 3-1 the count now. Meanwhile, the Barnstormers get a big win. They defeat the New Britain Bees 3-1. Anthony Marzi, the loser, fell to 5-5. Nate Reed, the complete game effort, struck out 12 and improves to 2-4 on the year. Jovan Rosa hit his 7th home run for New Britain. Sean Halton his 14th for Lancaster. 3-1. Drive in the air to left field. That's hit well, but not deep enough. Anthony Vega is there, and he'll make the catch for the 2nd out. So Gomez has recorded 2 flyouts here in the 6th, 2 away. That'll bring up the first baseman, Travis Scott. So what does that mean? A Lancaster win, a Southern Maryland loss, and the Barnstormers close to within 2 games now in the Freedom Division. Meanwhile, the Bridgeport Bluefish will win tonight, so the Bluefish stay within 4 games of Somerset. Bluefish defeated the York Revolution 3-2. Rainey Lara, the starter, got the win. He improved to 6-3. Chase Hutchinson, the loser in relief for York, drops to 2-3. And Zach Groats got his 2nd save of the year for the Bluefish. First pitch here, Travis Scott way out in front, swings and misses for strike 1. There were no home runs in that game. Bluefish had 2 RBIs from Jonathan Galvez, 1 from Jose Heel in the victory. Here comes an 0-1 from Roman Gomez. Kicks and deals. Scott, a pop-up in the air, foul, 3rd base side. Long run for Gotay, won't get there. Lands on the warning track, hops into the seats, 0-2. As for the Yankees, they lead the White Sox 6-1 right now in Chicago. Top half of the 8th inning. Jordan Montgomery has struck out 8 over 7 innings of 1-run ball. White Sox started David Holmberg. Now it is Michael Yanoa who is on a pitch. Tyler Austin went deep, his 1st home run of the year for the Yankees. Todd Frazier is 13th for the White Sox. And the Mets have the night off tonight after their sweep out in San Francisco. Gomez bidding for another 1-2-3 inning. The 0-2 to Scott is a fastball low and away. Count goes to 1-2. Meanwhile, here the Skeeters still sporting the lead. They are in front 9-3 over the Long Island Ducks. Ducks scored 3 in the 1st. Skeeters have scored 9 unanswered runs since that point. Ducks have not had a base runner since the opening inning. 1-2 to Scott is a breaking ball low and away. Gomez again trying to get him to chase. So the count now even up at 2-2. Wind continues to howl in. 2-2 from the line, the kick and the pitch from Gomez. Scott swings, lifts this one foul down the 3rd base line. This will go back into the seats. Almost a terrific barehanded catch made by a fan down the left field line, but dropped it. Still recovers to get the baseball. Count remains even at 2-2 on Scott, who was the only Skeeter that has yet to pick up a hit tonight. He is 0 for 3 in this game with a strikeout, a groundout, and a flyout. Another 2-2 from the righty. And Scott will swing and pop this one up in the air down the left field line, crossing into foul ground. Ruben Gotay, he makes the running catch. Nice play by Gotay. And Roman Gomez has retired all 6 batters that he has faced thus far in 2 innings of relief. Skeeters go in order on 3 pop-ups. We head to the 7th here in Sugarland. Ducks trailing 9-3.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Dennis O'Grady, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 24 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and also recently acquired Hampton Luxury Liner with regular service from New York City to the Hamptons. They also offer a variety of vineyard tour options. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines and Hampton Luxury Liner, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Ducks trailing it by a count of 9-3 as we go to the 7th inning. Ducks fans, don't forget to stop by the Waddle Inn shop on your next visit to Bethpage Ballpark, where exclusive hard-to-find Ducks memorabilia is now on sale. Proceeds benefit the Quackerjack Foundation, the charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks. Elmer Reyes back to the plate for the Ducks, and back to the mound is Manny Corpus for Sugarland. He gets a swing and a miss from Reyes for strike 1 as we go to the top half of the 7th inning. Reyes in the game 1 for 2, a 2-run single to left in the first inning, and nobody else has reached base for Long Island since. 17 straight retired. Reyes takes low and outside this time to even up the count at 1-1. Reyes with his hit earlier in the game has now picked up a hit in 11 of his last 12 games. He's reached base safely in 13 of his last 14. Has been the big offensive contributor for the Ducks of late and really all season. We'll see if he gets the All-Star nod when the votes are revealed. Teams are revealed, I should say, as Reyes takes inside for ball 2, likely in early July. It's usually when the teams get announced. And again, the game on July 12th in Somerset. Corpus comes set. And the 2-1. Reyes a half swing, pitch missed inside. Was able to hold up in the count out 3-1. Corpus retired the Ducks in order in the 6th on a ground out to the mound and 2 strikeouts. One swinging, one looking. Here's the 3-1. Kicking the pitch on the way. Reyes a swing and a foul ball. That was right off of his left foot. He's got a guard that is protecting the inside of that left foot, and it looked like that's what it hit. And now walking around at home plate trying to shake the paint off. Dottie Pitchford, the trainer of the Ducks, is now going to come out of the dugout to check on him. He is limping around a bit at home plate after that foul ball off of his foot. Like the left foot, or might have been the shin. Billy Horn, the pitching coach of the Ducks, grabs the bat for Reyes, and Kevin Byes, the manager of the flock, will come down and check on his second baseman as well. Looked like he's pointing right down at that left shin, kind of the inner part of that left shin. But it looks like Reyes has convinced them that he'll be able to stay in the game. We'll obviously keep an eye out when the Ducks take the field in the bottom of the 7th inning in this 9-3 game, whether or not he will stay in or the Ducks will bring in one of their 4 available bench players. They have 2 infielders on the bench in Goldstein and Alfonso. Kevin Byes has said that he would like to give at least one day off to everybody in this series just to get them some rest. especially with the heat and humidity in Texas. 3-2. And Reyes takes low and away, ball 4. So there's the Ducks' first base runner since the opening inning of this game. It breaks a streak of 17 straight retired by Skeeters pitching. The walk brought to you by City MD Urgent Care. There are over 15 City MD locations across Long Island. Need a doctor, just walk in. So Reyes is on for the second time tonight, and that will bring up Ruben Gotay to the plate. Gotay, a switch hitter, batting from the left side against the righty dealing Corpus. No action in either bullpen right now. First pitch on the way. Gotay takes a fastball downstairs for ball 1. Gotay 0 for 2 tonight. He struck out swinging back in the first inning and then grounded out to first base in the 4th. Did not get a hit yesterday, but did get on base. He has reached base safely in 2 straight games coming in. 2 for 6 in the series coming into tonight. 1-0. Gotay a drive in the air to center field, though off the end of the bat. Backing up a couple steps is Giansanti. He'll make the catch to retire Gotay for the first out. So 1 away now in the top of the 7th inning. And that will bring up the center fielder Delta Cleary Jr. to the plate. Switch hitter batting from the left side. Tomorrow night, Ducks will be sending right-hander Dennis O'Grady to the mound. And O'Grady's certainly looking to bounce back. He's had a couple tough starts in a row. He will be opposed by right-hander Michael Nix, who has been one of the Skeeters' better starters this year. First pitch here to Cleary Jr. He swings away and grounds it foul at the first baseline. A little bit out in front was the Ducks center fielder, and the count 0-1. 0 for 2 tonight for Delta Cleary Jr., who has grounded out back to the mound as well as to third base. Tough series so far for the Ducks veteran. 2 for 13 coming in, so now 2 for 15 in the series with a run scored. The 0-1 takes a breaking ball outside. And that will even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Ducks still with just 3 hits tonight, all coming in the opening inning of this game. It's like a left-hander has begun to get loose for the Skeeters. Appears to be former Duck Dustin Richardson. 1-1, hit on the ground, right back to the mound. Corpus fields. He's going to throw to the shortstop for 1. The return of first not in time. So it'll be a fielder's choice hit into by Delta Cleary Jr. 1-6 on the putout. Corpus got it so quickly he had to wait a little bit since Aarons had not gotten to the bag yet. So 1-6 on the putout. Reyes retired at second base. And reaching at first base is Delta Cleary Jr. Kevin Baez heading over towards the third base dugout. I think that might be to tell somebody, hey, get ready. You're going to go out there for Reyes in the bottom of the 7th inning. Again, the Ducks trailing 9-3, so would not be surprised to see Kevin Baez put one of his other defenders out there to give Reyes a little bit more rest. Here's Dan Lyons. And the breaking ball misses low and away, ball 1. Obviously don't want to have anything further happen to Reyes. He's one of the most important pieces of the offense right now with the way he's been hitting. Lions 0 for 2 tonight with a fly out to center and a ground out to third. Cleary Jr. with good speed leads at first base. Here's the 1-0. And the slider misses low and outside for ball 2. Lions now 2 for 8 in the series with a couple runs scored. Has reached base safely and hit safely in 2 straight coming in. Going 1 for 3 in each of the first 2 games of this series. That would mean he's 2 for 8 here. 2-0. There's a fastball strike over the inside corner. And now 2-1 on the Duck shortstop. Manny Corpus bidding for back-to-back scoreless innings in relief of Mitch Talbot, who started and went the first 5. 2-1 delivery. And lines a broken bat, hot shot fair inside the bag at first and down the right field line. Cleary Jr. on his horse is going to head to third. Kevin Baez waving him around third. Lions around second base. He's going to hold on there. In to score is Delta Cleary Jr. It's a 2-out RBI double down the right field line for Dan Lyons. And the Ducks get their 4th run of the night and close to within 5. Double number 11 on the year for Dan Lyons. He'll trade the bat for the 2-base hit and the RBI. It's his 10th run batted in of the season. Cleary Jr. scoring all the way from first on the play, his 23rd run of the year. So the Ducks have closed to within 9-4. And up to the plate will step Phelan Lentini as the Ducks begin their fourth trip through the lineup. Again, you don't need all the runs back right away, but it's all about just starting to get runs on the board, chipping away at this deficit. If Lentini can get lines in here, the lead would be down to 4. First pitch from Corpus to Lentini on the way. Lentini takes a fastball downstairs for ball 1. We saw what the Skeeters could do with 2 outs. They did so in the second with 7 consecutive 2-out hits. Could the Ducks try and do the same here? Corpus comes set. Here's the 1-0. Lentini takes a slider that catches the outside corner for a strike. And that'll even things up at 1-1. Lentini tonight is 1 for 3, an infield single in the first, scored later that inning. Struck out in the second and popped to right in the 5th. Lentini has hit safely now in 4 straight games. And the 1-1 is a slider down and away, blocked at home plate by the catcher Rodriguez. And the count goes to 2-1. Lentini 3 for 5 last night. And with the 1 for 3 tonight, he is now 7 of 17 in this series. 2 doubles, a triple, 2 RBIs, 4 runs scored. And the 2-1 is inside. It hit him. Caught him, it looked like on the inside of the right arm. And he quickly makes his way down to first. So that's the second Ducks batter to be hit in this game. Alex Berg was hit by a pitch in the upper left back or the left shoulder back at the first inning. So now the Ducks with 2 on and 2 away, and that'll bring up the left fielder Anthony Vega. But before that, Gary Gaetti is going to come out of the dugout here. And with the lefty Vega coming up, he wants to bring in the lefty out of the bullpen. Manny Corpus, who retired the side with ease in the 6th, has given up a walk, an RBI double, and a hit by pitch here in the 7th. He'll be lifted. The left-hander, I believe it's Dustin Richardson, is going to come out of the pen for Sugarland. Try and record the final out here in the 7th. Another pitching change coming up here at Constellation Field. The Ducks have closed to within 9-4.
Hey fans, this is pitching coach Billy Horn, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island is making things work for you with over 10 energy efficiency programs that can help you save on your monthly electric bill. From our free online energy analyzer and in-home energy assessments to rebates on energy efficient air conditioning, even discounts on LED light bulbs. Helping you save on electricity is our job. What to do with your savings?
Flight 85 now boarding for the magic of Orlando.
Is entirely up to you. Visit pseglyny.com/save money. Just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owl's party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Former Long Island Duck Dustin Richardson is going to come into the game for the Skeeters, with the Ducks putting 2 runners on and 2 out here in the 7th inning. A leadoff walk to Elmer Reyes began the inning. Cleary Jr. grounding into a fielder's choice with 2 away. But Dan Lyons then broke his bat in an RBI double down the right field line. Phelan Lentini was just hit by a pitch from Corpus. Gary Gaetti setting up the lefty-lefty matchup here, as Dustin Richardson will take over, and the Ducks will see him for the first time in this series. So Richardson takes over for Corpus, who goes an inning and 2/3 tonight. Gives up 1 hit, as of now 1 run, but responsible for both on the base paths. He walks 1, strikes out 2, and hits a batter. He's responsible for Lyons at second and Lentini at first. So Richardson, who this season for Sugarland has made 29 appearances out of the bullpen. This is his 30th that leads the team, and he has struggled. He's 0-4 with a 5.14 ERA. But he'll come on and face the lefty swinging Anthony Vega, who tonight is 1 for 3 with a single to right and 2 groundouts to first base. And we'll see if Vega can find a way to keep this 7th inning going. and draw the Ducks a little bit closer. Vega this year hitting .231 against lefties, .224 against righties. So actually a little bit better against lefties, but a fairly even split. The first pitch to him misses way outside from Richardson for ball 1. Richardson in his 29 games, he does have 4 saves. Has given up 14 hits in 21 innings, 13 runs, 12 of them earned, 17 walks to 32 strikeouts. Here's the 1-0. Richardson looking to lines at second, deals, and Vega swings, pops it up foul down the third baseline. This will drift out of play. And that will even up the count at 1-1. Good speed at both first and second for the Ducks. Lentini, the runner at first base, Lyons, the runner at second. As that wind continues to howl in from right center field. We'll see if this gets affected by rain at any point, as it was earlier in the game. 1-1 pitch coming. Richardson kicks and fires. Vega takes a fastball on the outside corner for strike 2. Good pitch there for the lefty. Painted the outside corner with a fastball. Not much Vega could do with it. And so the count 1-2. 9 runs, 9 hits, and an error for the Skeeters. 4 runs, 4 hits, an error for the Ducks. Long Island trying to draw closer here. 2 on and 2 outs in the top of the 7th. 1-2 to Vega. He takes inside, almost hit him, but it did miss. So that'll even the count up at 2-2. If Vega reaches Lou Ford is waiting in the on-deck circle. Looks like Zach Treese has begun to warm for the Ducks in the bullpen in right center, so we'll see if he takes over for Roman Gomez in the bottom of the 7th. 2-2 delivery, and Vega swings, fouls it straight back. Good cut by Anthony Vega. Got a pitch out over the plate, but just under it, fouls it back behind the plate. We'll do it again at 2-2. Very slow-moving game here tonight with all the runs, couple of pitching changes during the innings. It felt like a very long game thus far here in Texas. Still a lot more baseball to be played tonight. Here's the 2-2 from Richardson. Delivers to the plate. Vega takes a fastball off the outside corner for ball 3. That runs the count full at 3-2, which means the runners will be off on the pitch. That gives the Ducks a head start. I think anyway, if Vega had doubled, Lentini probably scores, but now even better opportunity for him to score with both runners going on the pitch. Richardson comes set. There go the runners, the 3-2. Vega takes on the no, it's inside for a ball. The home plate umpire here tonight. And I have to double check again. It's Brian Page. Looked like he had started to make a strike 3 call on Vega, but the pitch rolled ball 4, so a 2-out walk to the Ducks left fielder. Another Ducks walk brought to you by City MD Urgent Care. There are over 15 City MD locations across Long Island. Need a doctor? Just walk in. So the base is loaded with 2 outs for the Ducks. They've gotten just 1 hit in the inning. And now Lou Ford to the plate with a chance to really bring the Ducks back. First pitch fastball, that's on the outside corner for strike 1. Ford is 0 for 3 tonight. He is 0 for 7 in the past 2 games. Has driven in 2 runs, though, on groundouts. Let's see if he can pick up a hit here to bring the Ducks closer. 0-1. Ford swings it to ground ball to the right side. Over is the second baseman, Josh Prince. He'll field and throw on to first in time. So Lou Ford with another ground out here tonight. And that ends the threat for Long Island. They'll settle for a run on a hit in the inning. 2 walks and a hit batter in the inning as well. No errors, and the bases left loaded for Long Island. Time to stretch at Constellation Field. 9-4, Skeeters in front.
Hey fans, this is Jim Fuller, left-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Long Island's Ford Giant is celebrating its 60th year anniversary. Stop by Sayville Ford to check out their state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to. Well, baseball fans, the Atlantic League All-Star Game, the 20th All-Star Game in league history, will be played at TD Bank Ballpark in Somerset, New Jersey on Wednesday, July 12th. Join the Long Island Ducks All-Stars, enjoy a perfect summer night at the ballpark, and catch the league's brightest stars compete in the Home Run Derby and the Midsummer Classic. There will be a Revolutionary War theme, giveaways, collectibles, your favorite ballpark food, and a post-game fireworks show that will light up the sky. All the fun brought to you by the Robert Wood Johnson Barnabas Health and Horizon Blue Cross Blue Shield of New Jersey. Get your tickets today at SomersetPatriots.com. Well, the Ducks draw a run closer as Dan Lyons' 2-out RBI double makes it a 9-4 game. The Ducks end up loading the bases, but Dustin Richardson gets Lou Ford a ground out to second. Ford continuing to have a tough series here at Sugar Land, especially over the last 2 days. So the Ducks leave the bases loaded. And now the Skeeters will try and get the run back against Zach Treese, who comes on to pitch here in the bottom of the 7th inning. And he will be facing the 5, 6, and 7 hitters for Sugar Land, Pounds, Rodriguez, and Oliveira. Very nice debut for Roman Gomez in a Ducks uniform as he retires all 6 batters he faces on 4 flyouts, a pop-up, and a ground-out. So back-to-back 1, 2, 3 innings in the 5th and the 6th. First pitch misses low and outside from Treese for ball 1. Treese got the win here last night. He came on to face 1 batter and ended up retiring him. That was Brian Pounds, who he struck out in the 8th with the go-ahead run at second base and 2 away. The Ducks rallied for 3 runs in the 9th to win it 4-1, so Treese got his 5th win of the year. Fastball missed high, and Treese now behind at 2-0. On the season, Treese is 5-1, as we mentioned. He has gotten a 5.54 ERA in 27 games. From the stretch, here is the 2-0. Treese delivers. Pounds takes a slider on the outside corner for strike 1. 26 innings for Treese, 28 hits. This is his 28th appearance of the year, most on the team. 19 runs, 16 of them earned. He has walked 14 and struck out 28. Here comes the 2-1 to Pounds. And Pounds will take a slider down and away for ball 3. So that runs the count to 3-1 on the Skeeter third baseman, who tonight has singled, walked, and scored a run in his 3 trips to the plate. Also a strikeout. .3-1 delivery. And the slider hit on the ground to third. Grabbed there by, looks like Zach Goldstein, who was at third base, and the throw is on in time. Ducks have made a few defensive changes here. So there is the first out. We're not notified about them. Zach Goldstein has come into the game over at third base, and at first base now is Ruben Gotay. It looks like Elmer Reyes, who had fouled that ball off his foot, is still in the game. Indeed, he is at second base. Everybody else seems to be the same, so it looks like Angelo Sanko is the one that has come out of the game. So Goldstein takes over in the cleanup spot of the order at third base here in inning number 7. And Ruben Gotay, meanwhile, moves over to first base. 1 away, here's Wilfredo Rodriguez, and Treese delivers a slider that just missed high. And the count 1-0. Rodriguez has been the big contributor tonight for the Skeeters. He has a single, a double, and has reached on a 2-base error. Doesn't have an RBI, though, and has only scored a run, but 2 runs did score on that error that he put in play. Treese misses down and away again, and now 2 balls and no strikes on Rodriguez. Rodriguez got that entire rally started in the 2nd with his base hit to right. It was the last batter that Simon faced in the 3rd when Rodriguez doubled off of him. There's a fastball strike on the inside corner, 2-1. And then with 2 outs in the 4th, hit a drive to left that Anthony Vega had gotten to, but now the ball go off his glove, fall in, and 2 runs scored to make it a 9-3 game. Those runs looming large right now, otherwise it'd be a 3-run contest. 2-1, ripped into left field, and that's going to be another base hit for Rodriguez, his 3rd of the night. So Rodriguez makes his way to first base. As he singles into left field off of Zach Treese. Now the left fielder Hector Oliveira will step up to the plate.
Number 36, Hector Oliveira.
1 on and 1 out. And here is Hector Oliveira, the left fielder and 7-hitter for Sugar Land. Treese gets the sign, it comes set. His first pitch, and the slider is taken on the outside corner for strike 1. Oliveira singled to center and scored back in the second inning, lifted a sac fly to center in the third, his 7th RBI of the year, and then popped to right in the 4th. 0-1 from Treese on the way. Slider is lifted in the air to shallow left field. That's going to dunk in for a base hit. Stopping at second base is going to be Rodriguez. Back-to-back singles out to left field for Rodriguez and Oliveira. And the Skeeters trying to get the offense going again. As they have 2 on with 1 out against Treese. And that'll bring up Joel Guzman. It's such a mixed bag this year for Zach Treese. He was flat out dominant for the Ducks in the postseason last year and during the regular season in the Frontier League. And this year he's had some games where he's looked unhittable. Had that big strikeout last night in a crucial moment. Other games where opponents seem to be teeing off against him. So the Ducks are looking for some consistency out of Treese. Now he's got Joel Guzman at the plate, who's 1 for 3 on the night, trying to get the ground ball at this point. First pitch. Guzman takes a fastball strike over the outside corner, 0-1. Guzman reached on an infield single to short in the second and scored later that inning on the 2-run single from Josh Prince. Went down looking on strikes in the third and popped out to left in the 5th. From the stretch, now Treese steps off. Time was called by Alex Berg. Treese stares in a home plate. Now has the pitch he likes. 0-1. Guzman a swing and a miss. Cut right through it. Good slider down in the zone, and Guzman behind it, 0-2. Guzman's base hit back in the second inning, his first of the series. He had played in all 3 games to start off the series, but went hitless and finally got an infield single in the second. Almost a great play by Dan Lyons. Here's the 0-2. Guzman a swing and a miss, chasing the slider down and away for strike 3. A bad swing there for Guzman. First strikeout for Zach Treese, the 6th for Ducks pitching. There's the second out here in the 7th. That'll leave it up to Derek Miller. Miller will step to the plate. He is the right fielder. Batting in the 9th spot of the order. He's 1 for 3 on the evening. First pitch. The slider is on the outside corner for strike 1. Miller got the scoring started for the Skeeters in the second. A 2-run double down the right field line. A little blooper that landed right along the line. Angelo Sanco believed it was foul. First base umpire Greg Oros said otherwise. Since then, Miller has struck out and popped out to left. Here he chases down in the zone, a weak swing. Treese picks up back-to-back strikes, and now ahead 0-2, trying to strand a pair of runners on base here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Runner at second, Rodriguez. The runner at first, Oliveira. 9-4 Skeeters here in the bottom of the 7th inning. 0-2 from the right-hander. And this slider has popped up foul, first base side. That ball stayed up in the zone. And Miller spoiled it to the first base side. We'll do it again. And 0-2. Just joining us, Zach Goldstein is now at third base. Ruben Gotay at first. As Kevin Byes took Angelo Sanco out of the ballgame. The 0-2. And Miller lifts this one in the air to shallow center. A long run in for Delta Cleary Jr. Out goes Reyes. And it lands in for a base hit. Scoring is Rodriguez. Over to third base goes Oliveira. A 2-out RBI single from Miller. And the Skeeters have their 6-run lead back at 10-4. 2-out troubles for the Ducks, hurting them again. A little blooper in a shallow center. Cleary Jr. has good speed. Elmer Reyes does not. And the ball was just out of the reach of Reyes, ranging out into center field. So Miller picks up his 3rd RBI of the night, 21st of the season. Olivera goes first, the third on the play. The third hit of the inning given up by Zach Treese. So that will bring up Josh Prince, the second baseman, to the plate as the Skeeters go back to the top of their order. Fifth time through the lineup for Sugar Land. First pitch from Treese. And this is lined down the right field line by Prince, slicing into the corner, foul. And the count goes to 0-1. Prince is 1 for 4 in the game. The one hit was in the second, a 2-run single to left field that gave the Skeeters the 4-3 lead. They have not relinquished the lead since. Prior to that, a fly out to right. Since then, a strikeout and a ground out to third. Ducks now have a right-hander starting to warm in the bullpen in right center field. 0-1, runner goes from first, pitch swung on and missed. The throw down to second base is not in time. They say that Miller slid in just ahead of the tag from Elmer Reyes. Elmer Reyes is out by second base, just holding his hands out. I'm not sure what the discussion is here. Appealing to first, they say no swing. I think they were. Now Kevin Bias has come out of the dugout here. I don't know what happened. I don't know if they were saying that Josh Prince had gone around on that pitch. Greg Orris, the first base umpire, is jawing with the Ducks dugout, trying to wave Kevin Bias off the field. I think they thought Prince went on that pitch, but I guess they're saying otherwise. The Ducks dugout barking at third base out at this umpiring crew. They don't believe it. They felt that he had gone on the pitch. Somebody just got ejected from the Ducks dugout. I don't know who it was. Somebody from the Ducks dugout was just ejected, and now Kevin Bias is going to come out and have a discussion with the third base umpire, Mike Durandis, here. So Kevin Bias was upset here. I think they believed that Josh Prince went around on that last pitch, and now Kevin Bias is going to have his say with Mike Durandis. He is not happy here. Kevin Bias is face-to-face with Durandis, pointing his finger at him. Disagrees here, thinking that this umpiring crew has struggled throughout the course of the whole game. And he is letting Greg Orris, and now Kevin Bias has been ejected. So Kevin Bias has gotten tossed, and I think he wanted to make a statement here that he disagreed with the way this umpire has called all game. Now he is face-to-face with Greg Orris, the first base umpire, and he is going to have his say vehemently, as he'll have to make his way off to the first base side. I don't know who it was from the Ducks dugout that was the first to get tossed, but somebody was first, and it looks like it was Angelo Sanco. He's got his bat and his helmet, and he's going to have to make the long trek down the right field line of the clubhouses. So Kevin Bias having his say. Zach Treese will have to take a couple of warm-up tosses here. And again, I think this all stemmed from the fact that it looked like Josh Prince had gone around on a half swing there when the base was stolen by Derek Miller, and Angelo Sanco, who was vehemently upset back in that second inning at the bloop double down the right field line that had just landed fair as ruled by Greg Orris. They said it had just landed fair. 2 runs scored, and Angelo Sanco was upset about that. And now here he is upset again at Greg Orris, who felt did not pay attention and did not make the call on that strike 3. So Sanco has a few words with Orris as he heads down the right field line. So both Angelo Sanco and Kevin Bias have been ejected. And Skeeters, meanwhile, have runners at second and third with 2 outs here in the 7th. A tough night for Long Island continuing, as Josh Prince is going to be stepping back to the plate with a count of 1-1. Now the Ducks trailing by 6.
Angelo Sanco and manager Kevin Bias have left the building.
I'm not sure why that announcement had to be made, but the public address announcer here in Sugar Land literally just saying that Angelo Sanco and Kevin Bias have left the building seems a little bit unnecessary to me. I think everybody saw that as they headed down the line. So count 1-1 here with 2 outs and 2 in scoring position. Treese's warm-ups are done after the long wait. And a game that has already been going very slowly continues to drag on. Here is Josh Prince back to the plate from the right side. 1-1 coming from Treese. He fires to the plate. Prince swings, pops it up foul to the first base side out of play. And the count goes to 1-2. Now 1 ball, 2 strikes as Treese again trying to get the final out of this inning. A run on 3 hits in for the Skeeters. Here's the 1-2. The pitch on the way is swung and grounded up the third baseline foul. Well, the count remains 1-2 on Prince, who again is 1 for 4 on the night. 10-4 game in favor of the Skeeters. And Treese gets the sign from Bergen, comes set. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Breaking ball, popped up foul, first base side. This will go out of play. So we will do it yet again at 1-2 as the Skeeters continue to show their peskiness. There's action in both bullpens. A right-hander warming up for each team right now. Looks like someone will come on possibly to replace Richardson when this game goes to the 8th. Treese trying to get through the 7th without any further damage. 1-2, Prince swings a rocket in the air to right center field. Cleary Jr. over. And he'll make the catch for the final out of the inning. Skeeters get the 6-run lead back, though. They pick up a run on 3 hits here in the 7th inning. No errors and 2 runners left on base. After 7 here in the Lone Star State, Skeeters 10 and Long Island 4.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Patrick Kreider, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island is making things work for you with over 10 energy efficiency programs that can help you save on your monthly electric bill. From our free online energy analyzer and in-home energy assessments to rebates on energy-efficient air conditioning, even discounts on LED light bulbs. Helping you save on electricity is our job. What to do with your savings?
Flight 85 now boarding for the magic of Orlando.
Is entirely up to you. Visit pseglyny.com/save money. Just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smoke and Owls party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nickalock Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Ducks fans, you want frequent updates on team transactions, scores, store specials, and the status of upcoming games? Well, then follow the Long Island Ducks on Twitter at twitter.com/LIDucks. With Twitter, the faithful flock will be able to follow their Ducks and find out more information regarding nightly promotions, player signings, league activities, and so much more. The Ducks are tweeting right now. You can follow along at twitter.com/LIDucks. Sugarland has called on their third reliever of the night. It is right-hander and number 39, Julio DePaula. So DePaula will come on and pitch here in the 8th inning. After he pitched here 2 nights ago and allowed 2 runs on 2 hits and 2 walks. When he came in the 9th inning, the Ducks were able to extend their lead from 4-3 to 6-3. So as we go to the 8th inning, Ducks will get Zach Goldstein in at bat at least here tonight. Goldstein will step up to the plate for his 16th at bat of the season. And the first pitch on the way from DePaula. Goldstein a swing and a miss, chased a fastball down and in. Manny Corpus, an inning and 2/3, gave up a hit, a run, a walk, and struck out 2. Dustin Richardson, a third of an inning, 1 walk, and 1 ground out induced. Here's the 0-1. Goldstein takes a slider down and away. That'll leave the count up at 1 ball and 1 strike. Goldstein thus far 2 for 15 in the Ducks uniform, a double, an RBI, and a run scored. 1-1. The breaking ball misses down and away, 2-1. Made his first appearance against the Skeeters back at Bethpage Ballpark. Was hit by a pitch in his lone plate appearance. That was his first appearance as a Duck. 2-1. DePaula comes set, and he delivers. Goldstein takes a slider on the inside corner, a called strike. He thought it was 2 down and in, 2-2. Billy Horn has taken over as the acting manager for the Ducks. He is coaching over at third base. I believe this is the first time Kevin Byes has been ejected this season. 2-2. Breaking ball misses down low from DePaula. That runs the count full at 3-2. The Skeeters now with 10 runs and 12 hits. Ducks 4 runs, 4 hits each side, an error. Payoff pitch, And Goldstein is swinging a fly ball down the right field line foul. We'll do it again at 3-2. Again, Goldstein taking over at third base. Ruben Gotay moving over to first base. And Goldstein in the spot of the order that Sanko had. Don't believe this is injury related. Just giving Sanko some more time with the score what it was. And Sanko then eventually got ejected in that bottom of the 7th inning for arguing from the dugout. 3-2 is fisted out towards first base. Travis Scott is going to field it on a hop, pick it up, and step on the bag. They rule it a foul ball now. Scott is saying that he caught it in fair territory, but Greg Orris, the first base umpire, is saying that he caught it in foul territory. And yet another issue here with first base umpire Greg Orris. It has been a long night with Greg Orris. And again, I don't think it's anything specifically, but obviously Angelo Sanko has had issue with him twice. Kevin Baez had issue with him, and now Travis Scott has the issue. Just calling it like we see it here, that several players and coaches have had trouble with Greg Orris tonight. 3-2. And this is a broken bat liner into center field. That ball is going to be caught by Anthony Giansanti for the first out. Ball hung up there just enough for Giansanti to make the catch, and Goldstein retired for the first out. So one away, and that is going to bring up the catcher Alex Berg. And Berg will stand in from the right side for Long Island. Tonight he is 0-for-2 with a hit by pitch. Sanko, by the way, finished 0-for-2 with an intentional walk. Third straight game without a hit as Sanko chases a breaking ball down and away. And the count goes to 0-1. Berg was hit by a pitch in the first inning. Since then has popped to right and struck out swinging. Paula comes set. Here's the 0-1. And Berg takes a slider on the outside corner for strike 2. Again tomorrow, a 7:05 start here at Constellation Field for the Ducks. Right-hander Dennis O'Grady going to the mound. And for Sugarland right-hander Michael Nix. Here's the 0-2. And Berg swinging a miss, strike 3 as he chases the slider down low. Second time he has struck out tonight. It's the sixth strikeout, for Skeeter pitching. 2 away, and that will bring up the second baseman Elmer Reyes. So with 2 down, that'll bring up the second baseman Elmer Reyes, who I thought might come out of the game after he fouled the ball off his foot back in the 7th inning. Ultimately stayed in, though. A swing and a miss here for strike 1 at the fastball over the outside corner. Reyes drove in 2 with that base hit to left field back in the first inning. Since then has grounded a second and drawn a walk. From the stretch, here's the 0-1. DePaula kicks and deals. Reyes a swing and a chopper foul back behind the plate. DePaula quickly ahead at 0-2. On the way, and Reyes will swing and miss. Cuts through the fastball for strike 3. Elmer Reyes goes down swinging, and DePaula 1-2-3 inning here in the 8th. Long Island goes in order. We go to the bottom half of the 8th inning, 10-4 Sugarland.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Zach Treese, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the North Shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Bethpage Ballpark is a great place to watch a ball game, so why not do so from some of the best seats in the house? The Ducks are proud to present the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden. Open for all fans on nights when the Smokin' Owls party deck has not been reserved, the Beer Garden will feature a variety of frosty draft and bottled brews, as well as several food choices. The area has been decked out with bar rail seating and Ducks branded furniture to provide a comfortable atmosphere for everyone. Be sure to stop by and check out the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden on your next visit to the ballpark. Tyler Levine will come on to pitch the 8th inning for the Ducks, who trail by a count of 10-4. Again, it's been a long night, so if you're just joining us, game began in a rain delay, 38-minute delay due to inclement weather here. Rain then passed. Ducks got off to a terrific start tonight with 3 runs in the first inning against Mitch Talbot. A run-scoring ground out from Lou Ford and a 2-run single from Elmer Reyes. And after Alfredo Simon got off to a good start, retiring the first 5 batters he faced, he fell apart in the second inning with 2 outs, 7 consecutive singles, or 7 consecutive hits, I should say. There were a couple doubles and a triple thrown in there as well, but 7 consecutive hits with 2 outs for the Sugarland Skeeters in the second, and that gave them the lead at 6-3. They added another run in the third inning on a sac fly and 2 more in the fourth on an error by Anthony Vega with 2 outs on a line drive that would have ended the inning. The Ducks and the Skeeters then traded runs in the 7th. That's where we're at. 10 runs, 12 hits, an error for the Skeeters. 4 runs, 4 hits, an error for the Ducks. And Sugarland looking to get their first win in this series. Tyler Levine to face Kevin Aarons here in the 8th. And the first pitch is a fastball strike over the outside corner, 0-1. So Zach Treese goes 1 inning in the 7th. He gives up 3 hits and a run. No walks and 1 strikeout. A 2-out RBI single by Derek Miller, getting the run in. 0-1 here is grounded up the third base line. Backhand stop by Zach Goldstein. The long throw to first is in time for the out. 1 away. Nice play by Zach Goldstein. And Goldstein, a guy, talked to him not long after he signed with the Ducks. I said, what is something that you like to do, kind of a pregame ritual, something you do? And he said he loves to get reps. What does that mean? He goes out in the field early with another member of the team or members of the clubhouse staff, takes ground balls. Lots of ground balls at third base, at second base, some at short. But he really likes to take a lot of ground balls early before the game, work on his throws, work on his fielding. And that's why all that work that he does on that pays off on a ground ball like that to make a long, accurate throw across the diamond. Anthony Ginsanti to the plate, takes a strike on the outside corner from Levine, 0-1. So Ginsanti to the plate, he is 1 for 3 on the night, an RBI triple in the second, walked and scored in the fourth, 2 flyouts aside from that. Levine's 0-1. Popped up in the air to shallow right center, going out Elmer Reyes. The Ducks' second baseman is going to make the catch to retire Ginsanti for the second out. So Tyler Levine has come on and gotten the first 2 batters out. Levine making his 12th appearance of the year. He has 1 start. He's 2-0 with a 3.86 ERA. Has had a nice season for the Ducks. In 21 innings, has given up 28 hits, but only 11 runs, 9 of them earned. He has walked 9 and struck out 12. Levine has gotten 2 out, and now Travis Scott, who remains as the lone Skeeter to not pick up a hit tonight out of the 12 hits that they have. He'll have 1 more opportunity potentially here, and he swings at the first pitch, fouls it off to the third base side. And the count 0-1. Scott tonight has struck out, grounded out, popped out to left, and popped out foul to third. If the score holds, this would be his last opportunity to come to the plate and pick up a hit and join the hit party. Levine comes set and is 0-1. Scott rips 1 foul down the right field line, hit the ball hard but out in front of it. And Levine quickly ahead at 0-2. So Tyler Levine looking to retire the Skeeters in order. Sugarland has been retired in order 3 times tonight, in the first by Simon and in the 5th and 6th by Roman Gomez. 0-2 the count. Levine looking in for the sign and comes set. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and Scott takes a fastball just outside. Now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Levine ready to go, and the 1-2 delivery is taken downstairs for a ball. That'll leave it up to count at 2-2. By the way, if you are joining us on Facebook Live, we are approaching the 4-hour mark of our broadcast. Facebook limits us and limits anybody to just 4 hours of live streaming. So switch on over to youtube.com/DucksBaseball or liducks.com to see the remainder of this ball game. 2-2. And the breaking ball misses low and inside. 3-2 now. Scott has worked the count. He is one guy who does work the count pretty well. And we've seen him do it throughout the course of this series. See if he can get on base at least here to get everybody in the Skeeters to get on base in this game. Levine comes set, payoff pitch on the way, and that's line towards left center. There's the base hit. So Travis Scott joins the hit party here in the bottom of the 8th. 13 hits in the game for the Skeeters. Everyone has at least one. A 2-out base hit for Sugarland, and 2 outs has been exactly what Sugarland wants in this game. Sugarland has scored at 10 runs tonight, and of those 10 runs, 9 have scored with 2 outs. 6 runs in the second inning, all with 2 outs. 2-run error in the 4th with 2 outs. And the 2-out RBI single in the 7th. So of their 10 runs, 9 have scored with 2 outs. It has been a trouble spot for the Ducks at some points this year. At other points, they have shown great resolve with 2 outs, especially earlier in this series. First pitch to Brian Pounds is low and away from the third baseman for ball 1. Pounds tonight is 1 for 3 with a single, a run scored, and a walk. Bounced to third his last time up, leading off the 7th. 1-0 from Levine, and Pounds takes low for ball 2. So Levine got the first 2 outs with ease, but allows the single to Scott, now behind at Pounds on 2-0. Right-hander a long look in at Berg for the sign. Now he's ready. 2-0 pitch. Pound swings and misses. Got him to chase the breaking ball down and away for strike 1. And wind continuing to blow in from right center. Not as strong as it was, though, a little bit earlier on. I think that rain might have dodged us here at Sugarland. It looked like it was coming right at us, like it was earlier in the day, but most of it stayed away. 2-1. Popped up in the air to shallow left center. Going out is Dan Lyons. Coming in is Anthony Vega. Vega making the call, and Vega will make the catch. Had to go a long way for it, but Vega does make the grab, and a scoreless inning in the 8th from Tyler Levine. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left for the Skeeters. We head to the 9th here in Sugarland, Texas. 10-4, the Skeeters in front.
Hey fan, this is a pitcher Amali Diaz, and you're listening to the Ducks baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden. And he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1. That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
The 9th inning we go here at Constellation Field. Trey Haley will come on for the Sugarland Skeeters as they lead it by a count of 10-4, trying to close out their first win in this series. Ducks took the first 3 games by scores of 5-1, 6-3, and 4-1, but Sugarland tonight scoring 9 of their 10 runs with 2 out in an inning, and that has been the big key to tonight's ball game, specifically in the second inning. Well, the Ducks had a 3-0 lead, and Sugarland collected 7 consecutive 2-out hits, scored 6 runs on them to take the lead at 6-3, and they never looked back. They scored 9 unanswered runs until the Ducks got a run in the 7th. Skeeters got it back in the bottom of the 7th, and that's where we stand right now. Bottom 3 in the order, 2 up for the Ducks. Gotye, Cleary Jr., and Lyons. Trey Haley, as we just mentioned, has come out of the bullpen for Sugarland, his first action of the series. And for Haley, he will be facing the bottom 3 in the order, as we mentioned. Julio DePaulo, scoreless inning in the 8th, 1-2-3. He retired the Ducks with 2 strikeouts. So Haley will come on, and Ruben Gotye will start things off for Long Island, who will look to rally back here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Top of the 9th, excuse me. First pitch on the way from Haley to Gotye. Right-hander kicks and fires. Gotye takes a fastball low and away for ball 1. Gotye tonight is 0 for 3. He has struck out swinging, grounded out to first base, and popped out to center. From the stretch, the 1-0. And Gotye takes outside again for ball 2. Trey Haley stands in at 6'4", 215 pounds, out of Nacogdoches, Texas. Haley is 27 years old, and the 2-0 is outside for ball 3. So he has missed with 3 straight to begin the inning. Haley pitched once before in the series. Pitched in the first game and allowed a hit and 2 walks in 1 inning of relief. Struck out 2, though, and did not give up a run. Gotye takes outside ball 4. And a leadoff walk for the Ducks in the 9th. Good start for Long Island. That is the 4th walk issued by Skeeters pitching tonight. Another walk brought to you by City MD Urgent Care. There are over 15 City MD locations across Long Island. Need a doctor? Just walk in. So one on, nobody out. And that will bring up Delta Cleary Jr., who is looking for his first hit of the night. First pitch on the way from Haley. And Cleary Jr. takes a fastball in for a strike. There's the first strike from Haley. And the count 0-1. Cleary Jr. 0 for 3. He is grounded to the mound, grounded to third, and reached on a fielder's choice in the 7th. Ended up scoring on Dan Lyons' 2-out RBI double. That pitch misses, though, for a ball. That will leave up the count at 1-1 strike. From the stretch, Haley delivers to the plate. Cleary Jr. takes outside. And the count runs to 2-1. Again, the Ducks cannot tie the game with one swing of the bat, so it's about getting base runners, trying to piece together a rally here. Gotye at first base. Travis Scott playing in front of him. Here's the 2-1. And Cleary Jr. takes a strike on the outside corner, a fastball that just nipped the corner. Then Cleary Jr. thought it was outside, but Brian Page called it a strike. 2-2 the count. Cleary Jr. at the plate now. Dan Lyons waiting in the on-deck circle. Haley comes set. 2-2 delivery. Line drive down the third base line, foul. We'll do it again with 2 balls and 2 strikes. For Trey Haley, this is his 23rd appearance of the year. He's got a 1-0 record and a 2.91 ERA. He has been one of the more effective relief pitchers for the Skeeters this season. 2-2 pitch again. Cleary Jr. a drive down the left field line, heading back towards the pole. This ball's going to twist foul. Goes up into the seats, and we'll do it once again. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Digging back is Cleary Jr., the switch hitter again from the left side. Here's the pitch. Line drive to left field. There's a base hit for Delta Cleary Jr. Good piece of hitting going the opposite way. Gotye will stop at second. The Ducks are in business here in the 9th inning. A walk and a single. They've got 2 on with nobody out. Ducks with their 5th hit of the night. First since the double by Lyons in the 7th. And here is Lyons back to the plate. He'll bat from the right side. 1 for 3 on the evening. And obviously you're not bunting in this situation, trailing by 6. So Lyons will go up there ready to hack. Gotye at second, Cleary Jr. at first. Cleary Jr.'s got the better speed of the 2. First pitch on the way. And Lyons takes a fastball low and outside, 1-0. Lyons popped in the air to center in the 2nd inning, grounded out to 3rd in the 5th. A nice scoop out of the dirt by Brian Pounds on that grounder. And then broke his bat on a double down the right field line in the 7th inning. With 2 men out, that brought in Delta Cleary Jr. from first. Lyons ended up making it to 3rd. But was stranded there when Lou Ford grounded out to 2nd with the bases loaded. 1-0. And Lyons takes the fastball inside from Haley. 2 balls, no strikes. And that's going to bring Rafael Montalvo out of the dugout. He wants to have a chat with his right-handed pitcher, who has gotten off to a slow start in the inning despite being up by 6 runs. Montalvo going to try and settle down Haley here, who's allowed a walk and a single and is now falling behind Lyons at 2-0. Again, if you were watching the game on our Facebook live stream, hope you have come on over here to our official YouTube channel to join us. Again, Facebook Live limits our broadcasts to just 4 hours, for live feeds. So, again, only able to broadcast for 4 hours worth. And so that is why that stream has ended. But we are still here on YouTube and on liducks.com. Conversation over on the mound. It'll be a 2-0 pitch coming from Trey Haley to Dan Lyons. Right-hander kicks and fires. Lyons takes a breaking ball at the knees for a called strike. Now that runs the count to 2-1. After Lyons will be Lentini. Again, 2 on for the Ducks. Nobody out here in the top of the 9th inning. Here's the pitch. Lyons takes a breaking ball that hits the outside corner for a strike. So after the visit, Haley has thrown back-to-back strikes, and now the count even at 2-2. From the stretch, Haley is set. Kicks and delivers to the plate. Lyons a swing and a miss for strike 3 as he chases the breaking ball down in the dirt. First strikeout for Haley, and the visit from Montalvo must have worked as Haley picks up out number 1 here in the 9th inning. So Lyons now 1 for 4, back to the top of the order we go for Phelan Lentini, who has been on base twice in tonight's ball game. He'll dig in from the right side against the right-hander Haley. First pitch of the at-bat on the way, and Lentini takes down and in for ball 1. Lentini reached on an infield single back in the opening inning, scored on Lou Ford's ground out, struck out in the 2nd, popped to right in the 5th, and then was hit by a pitch on the right arm in the 7th. Here's the 1-0, and Lentini is swinging a miss, cut through the slider over the outside corner to even the count up at 1-1. Haley joins the Skeeters after previously being with AA Altoona and the Pirates organization. Also spent time last year with AAA Indianapolis. Combined to go 2-5, 5.50 ERA. Ground ball to short, stepping on second and throwing on to first is Aarons, a 6-3 double play to end the ball game. This one is over, and the Sugarland Skeeters get their first win of the series by a final count of 10-4. So in the inning for the Ducks, no runs, 1 hit. A walk in the inning as well, 1 left on base. After the first 2 got on, Ducks could not play anything further. The Ducks' 3-game winning streak comes to a conclusion here in Texas. Don't go anywhere, post-game shows coming up next. We'll recap this one and hand out the Player of the Game award.
Hey fans, this is pitcher David Artsma, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Oh, I love it! The color of my new Nicolat patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolak walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolak pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolak's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolak. Visit Nicolak.com.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feature articles, breaking news stories, game previews, post-game wrap-ups, and so much more. Interact with the team during the entire season through quotes directly from the players and coaches, as well as exclusive video clips and photos. Check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Back at Constellation Field tonight, where the Skeeters take the 4th game of this series by a final count of 10-4. They get their first win in this series after dropping the first 3 games. And the offense, which had scored just 5 runs over the first 3 games, broke out in a big way tonight. Sugarland improves to 27-37. The Ducks drop to 33-31. And Sugarland now 14-20 at home. The Ducks 20-15 on the road. To recap this game got off to a terrific start for the Ducks after the 38-minute rain delay to begin the game. Long Island opened the game with 3 runs in the first against Mitch Talbot. After back-to-back singles from Lentini and Vega, Lou Ford drove in Lentini from third on an RBI groundout to give the Ducks a 1-0 lead. Angelo Sanco was intentionally walked after Talbot fell behind 3-0. Alex Berg was hit by a pitch. And then with one out and the bases loaded, Elmer Reyes delivered a 2-run single to left field to bring home Vega and Sanco. That gave the Ducks a 3-0 lead. But Talbot would settle in from that point on, and he would proceed to retire the next 14 Ducks batters in a row and finish with 5 innings of 3-run ball. Meanwhile, Alfredo Simon started tonight for the Ducks, and his evening got off to a good start. He retired the Skeeters in order in the bottom of the first 1-2-3, and then struck out the first 2 batters of the second with relative ease. So he had 2 outs, bases empty in the second inning for Wilfredo Rodriguez, one of the 2 catchers on the Skeeters roster. He dunked a single into right field for the first hit of the game. And then Hector Oliveira came up and singled to center field. Joel Guzman then came to the plate, hit a grounder towards the middle. Dan Lyons was shaded over to his right, so as he tried to dive up the middle, was only able to knock it down, could not record the out. And just like that, all of a sudden, 3 straight 2-out hits. The bases were loaded for Sugarland. And up to the plate stepped the 9-hitter and right fielder Derek Miller, who had 2 strikes on him. But with 2 strikes, he was able to dunk a single into right field, right along the line. Angelo Sanco thought the ball was foul, but first base umpire Greg Orris, who drew the ire of both sides in tonight's game, ruled it a base hit, 2-run scoring on the double. And all of a sudden, the Skeeters were on the scoreboard. They closed to within 3-2. Next up was Josh Prince. He lined a single in the left center field. That would play 2 runs as Guzman and Miller scored. So the 2-run single by Josh Prince made it a 4-3 ball game, and that would not be it. Following that, an RBI double from Kevin Aarons to make it 5-3. An RBI triple from Anthony Giansanti made it 6-3. And finally, Travis Scott retired on a groundout after he started the inning with a strikeout. So all told in the inning, 6 runs, 7 hits. The Skeeters at that point had the lead at 6-3. In the third, the Skeeters added a run, a single, and a double off of Simon to begin the inning. That ended his night. Henry Hirsch came in, gave up a sac fly to Oliveira before striking out 2. So it was 7-3 after 3. And then in the fourth inning, a hit by pitch from Hirsch with 1 out, a walk followed to Anthony Giansanti. A 2-out walk to Brian Pounds loaded the bases, and then Wilfredo Rodriguez came to the plate, hit a line drive out to left field. Anthony Vega had caught up to it in front of the scoreboard, but he dropped the baseball, 2-run scoring on it. Another 2-out production for the Skeeters as they get their 8th and 9th runs of the game. They lead it at that point 9-3. The teams would trade runs in the 7th, a 2-out RBI double for Lyons, a 2-out RBI single for Derek Miller. That would round out the scoring, and the Skeeters went on to win it by a final count of 10-4. Finals totals from the game: 10 runs, 13 hits, an error for the Skeeters. They left 7 on base, 4 runs, 5 hits, an error for the Ducks, who left 6. The winning pitcher, Mitch Talbot, who goes 5 innings and allows 3 runs on 3 hits and a walk while striking out 3. He improves to 2-0. The loser, Alfredo Simon, allowed 7 runs on 9 hits in just 2 innings of work. He struck out 2. He falls to 0-2. No save. The game took 3 hours and 4 minutes in front of 2,946 here at Constellation Field. As for tonight's player of the game, we're going to give it to Derek Miller, the right fielder and 9-hitter for the Skeeters, who was 2 for 4 at the plate. He had a double, 3 RBIs, and a run scored on the night. He is tonight's player of the game for Sugarland, who got a hit from every one of their batters in tonight's game. Take one more break. When we come back, the out-of-town scores, and then we'll wrap things up from Constellation Field.
Hey fans, this is shortstop Dan Lyons, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Long Island's Ford Giant is celebrating its 60th year anniversary. Stop by Sayville Ford to check out their state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Back one final time here tonight at Constellation Field. The Ducks fall to the Skeeters 10-4 in Game 4 of this series. Ducks now lead the series 3-1. Game 5 coming up tomorrow night at 7:05. More on that in a bit. First, let's look at the out-of-town scores. Somerset, another win tonight, 10-6 over the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs in New Jersey. Kyler Newby, the win in relief, improved to 2-3. Zach Thornton, the loser, fell to 0-1. In the game, Jose Lozada hit 2 home runs for the Blue Crabs, his 3rd and 4th of the year. Alfredo Rodriguez with 3 hits, 4 runs to lead the way for the Patriots. Kyler Roller also had 3 hits and 2 RBIs. Bluefish 3, Revolution 2 tonight in Bridgeport, Connecticut. Rainey Lara started and won. He improves to 6-3. Chase Hutchinson, the loser, drops to 2-3. And Zach Rhodes picked up his 2nd save of the year. No home runs in the game. Jonathan Galvez had 2 RBIs. Jose Heel had 1 to lead the way for the Bluefish in their win. And the Barnstormers tonight, a 3-1 win over the New Britain Bees in Lancaster. Nate Reed goes the complete game, allows just 1 run and strikes out 12 to improve to 2-4 on the year. Anthony Marcy, the loser, drops to 5-5. No save in that one. In the home run department, Jovan Rosa hit his 7th for New Britain. Sean Halton his 14th for Lancaster. And the Barnstormers get the victory tonight at home over the Bees. And on the Major League scoreboard, Mets were off. Yankees in action in Chicago, despite allowing 4 runs in the bottom of the 9th to hang on for the 6-5 win. Jordan Montgomery struck out 8 over 7 innings of 1-run ball. He improves to 6-4 on the year. The losing pitcher was for the White Sox, David Holmberg. He fell to 1-2. Aroldis Chapman picked up his 8th save of the season. For the Yankees, Tyler Austin went deep, his 1st home run of the year. For the White Sox, Todd Frazier, his 13th home run of the season. And also going deep was Tim Anderson, who hit his 7th of the year for Chicago. So that'll do it for the out-of-town scoreboard. This series will continue tomorrow night with Game 5 of the 7-game set. Our pregame show will begin at 6:50. First pitch 7:05 local time. An hour later if you're joining us on the East Coast. For the Ducks, right-hander Dennis O'Grady will go to the mound. O'Grady has had a little bit of a tough stretch, but will try and bounce back tomorrow. O'Grady on the season for Long Island comes into tomorrow night's game with a record of 3-3 and a 4.32 ERA. For the Skeeters, righty Michael Nix, who has been arguably their best starter this year, he will take the mound, 5-5 record and a 2.79 ERA. Again, a pair of righties taking the mound tomorrow. And the Ducks will try and bounce back and start a new winning streak tomorrow after their 3-game winning streak was snapped tonight in Game 4 of the series, 10-4, the Skeeters with the victory. That'll do it for us tonight here at Constellation Field. Once again, the final score, Sugarland 10 and Long Island 4. We invite you to join us for our next Ducks broadcast, which will be tomorrow night when these two teams go at it again for the 5th time this week. Pre-game show will begin at 6:50 local time, 7:50 on Long Island. First pitch at 7:05 here in Texas, 8:05 in Central Islip, New York. Follow all the action right here on the Ducks Broadcast Network, liducks.com, Facebook Live, and youtube.com/DucksBaseball. My name is Michael Pollock. Thank you so much for spending your Monday night with me. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Have a great rest of your Monday night. Do it all over again on Tuesday evening here in Texas. Good night and so long from Constellation Field.